All right, and we are back here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Kyle Miller from Project Strength, again joined by
Carly Skarpinski from Mustache Fitness. I apologize about my voice. It's a little shot after the morning session.
Yeah, so if you were here for the morning session, you heard Carl and I mentioning and going over some of Carly's handles and lifters. So pretty busy morning for you.
Yeah, a little bit. We're good now, though. Yeah, we're good now.
So we're looking at this session, 4 platforms of 82.5 and 90 kilo male lifters here.
Yep.
And we'll have these same weight class male lifters in the primetime session as well.
Yep.
Joined too by the same weight classes of female lifters that we had in this morning session. So the 67.5 female and the 75 female weight classes will be joined in the evening session.
Yeah. Awesome. Good stuff.
So checking out platform 2, we've got Jeffrey Chavez training out of Progressive Overload Dallas. It's good to see him back on the platform. I know him on a personal level. He's coming back from an injury. 2-1 there.
Yeah. Dan Morris on platform 1 with 240 opener.
Taking his time there.
We'll see what they say.
Yep.
Weird angle.
Yeah, hard for us to judge here from the front on depth, so we got to rely on the side judges, but it looks like they said no lift, 2-1, not in his favor. And we have a Masters 3 lifter, Stuart Bookman, opening up at 102.5 on platform 4, with Tuan Tran also getting under the bar on 3, 200 kilos there on his back.
Awesome. And you got Jean-Louis Ningon on platform 2, smooth opener.
Yeah, that is a Sir Max-a-Lot. Jean-Louis there,
Okay.
Coached by Alfred. I met them 2019, got some pizza, everything. Love those guys. 2019 Ronettes back there in Chicago, Lombard, Illinois. Scott Thurlow on platform 1, 242.5, and that is a true opener.
Yep.
Looks good to me.
Looks great. Yeah, they've had a good team. Odyssey Barbell Club has had a good team this weekend.
Definitely. And this is somebody I'm excited to see. They're loading the bar on 1 for Alex Lucky Lucko.
Okay.
On Team Craftsmanship now.
Let's see how big his biceps are. I feel like that's a a mandatory thing.
Yeah.
Jose
So he
Gonzalez.
was actually coached by Flex for a while and then made that switch over to Marcellus, but one of those stellar teen lifters. He's very young.
Oh, he's a teen.
So I believe he just recently turned 20. But yeah, I've been following him since he's been a teen lifter, so that's where natural tendencies still call him a teen lifter.
Right.
Until he's a master, basically.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you got primarily your open 82.5s on 1 and 2, and then 90s also on 1 and 2. And then you have more of the masters lifters on 3 and 4.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jeremiah walking out 220 on platform 3.
Smooth there.
Taking it to basement. Good job there, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah and Roger look like good lifts on 3 and 4.
Yep. On number 2, we've got Richard walking it back there. 247.5 on his back. That's 545 pounds.
Beard game strong.
Yes, very much so.
Looks smooth.
Got the Flex Comp T on. And Joey's younger brother there in his corner.
Okay, so that is Joey's younger brother.
Yeah, the doppelgangers.
They look like, just one's bigger than the other.
Yeah. Yeah, Joey's actually seemed like he's slimmed out some recently.
I think a lot of it has to do with his back and stuff.
Yeah. So.
Smooth from Autonomo.
Yeah, we got a 220 opener there on platform 3. And then a 157.5 here for James on 4.
Look at those glasses on James. Yeah.
All right, Kyle De Leon on 1. This is a Team Nori lifter coming out of California.
Oh, no lift.
Oh, it looks like depth on the sides there. We'll have to clean that up on the second. Really excited to see him lift today as well. All right, these are getting pretty heavy pretty quick here.
Michael Brazel on 3. Smooth opener there.
Yeah. So Alex Lau walking out to 250, 551 in freedom units on platform 2.
Trains out of New York with Sean Collins out of Sincere.
Yep. And on platform 1, 260, another lifter out of Odyssey. Odyssey and Eric and everybody there really representing well.
Smooth.
Yep, nice, good controlled lift there by Alex on 2. And it looks like we've got Ian checking the bar, making sure the rack height's fine for him. A lot of people actually don't know that as you walk up to the bar, you can still ask them to spot correct and change the height, and then you just always got to make sure to let score table know to make that correction for next time so they don't continue to load that high or low rack position for you.
Yep.
It's your meat. Make sure you get your meat.
Pramar on 1, Ian on 2, or Ian on 3. That looked
A little tough for an open there on 1.
Real hard. Masters lifter. That's heavy. That's heavy for a Masters lifter. 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Maybe
good,
only one.
Good thing he's got there. Yeah.
Right.
'Cause I don't know. It's one of those of like, where do you go from there?
Yeah. Ooh, interesting. Depth calls are being flown out there on 1.
Yeah. All right, we've got 2 Nori lifters going here. Looks like Soul on platform 2, 250. Looks like a good lift, 3 white lights. And Gage Carry On coming out on platform 1. Glad to see Gage has finally started to fill out the 82.5 class.
Oh, my God, that hair.
Historically, the 74, 75 lifter that predominantly just eats candy from Buc-ee's and gas stations in Texas.
To be young.
Yep. Young and smart is the saying. No, yeah, with that hair, I don't know. 589 opener for Gage.
Good lift for Ben on 3. Don't look deep enough from our angle. We'll see what the judges say. No. Yeah, we have such a tough angle. We're in the front looking down, so we're really not seeing much, from these angles.
Yeah. So he's gonna be followed by another Nori 82.5, David Chan, and I told Gage right before he started, David Chan's my favorite Nori 82.5. So Tracy Gilliard on 2, 250 opener. 551, got it on the books. He'll be followed by Trevor Woodman, another flex lifter, 252.5. And on 3, we're about to get Benjamin Rowe. Got the squat command. Takes it down. Another kind of controlled and slower opener there, but nice and controlled there. Good job, Ben.
Amon Shea on 4 here.
2 to 1 for Ben. David starts that. Beautiful
Smooth.
opener.
Great squat.
So there was a bit of talk about David Chan getting snubbed on the primetime spot. So this will be his to kind of prove, hey, y'all missed me. Should have been there. This is my total, and put some pressure on that primetime session tonight.
Trevor Woodman on 2. Smooth opener there. Philip Wilson on 3. Let's see how that looks.
Yep, and that's 240 opener for Philip.
Oh. You don't want to see that on an opener.
He'll have another shot at it. Pretty standard to then just repeat that, not go up in weight. Make sure you get on the board. Don't bomb out on this meet. Gerald Scott on 1. It's giving coach a hard time there. We were in the warm-up room yesterday. She was sitting down, and then she told me, sorry I was doing that. I had to compete in the primetime session. She did a good job, though.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And let's see if Gerald does good job here, and he does.
Super smooth.
6'11".
Good lift for Dominic Roden out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, 2-1 on Jet. Man.
Oh, man.
Platform 1 is getting...
Yeah.
I mean,
held to a standard.
Yeah, really, really. I mean, I like it. I think it's... You hold everyone to the same standard. It's not like they're making calls high on some and not high on others. They've been pretty consistent all weekend, for that matter.
That's
too.
what on and you were there on platform 2 earlier, right?
Yeah.
I thought that's what was happening on platform 2 as well.
Yeah.
There were quite a few depth calls predominantly on that platform there. Trevor Bolus here. I actually met him when I was hitting my SBD session the other night.
Nice.
He had a deadlift single to work up to. Him and his buddy, they're both coming in from Indiana, so it was nice to get to meet them.
Yep.
He's got a good opener there. Team Nori handled by Rob Escalante right now.
John Delasio on 4 with a good lift. Trevor 2-1 good lift.
These spotters have their work cut out for them with all this.
And they've been killing it. I mean, I being back there and watching it, and honestly, they're not only cleaning up the warm-up room, they're also loading all the bars. They're also loading the bars for the primetime session. So shout out to all those dudes. They've been crushing it. Yeah,
and just to reinforce and make clear what Carly's getting at here, they're not only spotting, loading, keeping safe everybody on the platform, but they're coming back into the warm-up room when they technically are kind of on break back there, but they're offering to help spot load in the back, the warm-up room. So they're getting lifters ready and then helping them out on the platform as well.
That's 2 on 3 that have not hit their openers on strength.
Yeah.
Dan Morris on 1.
Bob Simpkins already taking that second squat attempt there, and it's a good lift for him on 4.
Victor, a good lift on 3. Back up to seconds, it seems like on 1. I think
and
all
on platform 2,
all platforms on second attempts right now.
So, here we have Anas Anbar coaching and handling his lifter. We call him JD here on platform 2, 245 on the bar. That kilo conversion comes out to 540 pounds. And Scott's walking back 247.5 on platform 1. Also have action on 3 and 4. Good lift, it looks like, on 3.
And 1. We'll see what they say. Good on 2, or good on 3, not good on 4, good on 1.
And another good one in the books. Did he join?
Good lift for Jeff.
Yep.
He's happy. He celebrated like Anas yesterday.
Yeah.
Or 2 days ago.
No, JD gets super animated with it, especially with his deadlifts. He's that type that he hits it and he runs immediately. And we got Jean-Louis Wynn on 2.
Chance on 1 and Stuart Bookman on 4.
For JL's squat 2019 raw nats, warm-ups got thrown off. I think he had 2 warm-ups and then he took his opener and nailed it.
That's awesome. A little sticky on 2.
Yeah.
Probably a 5-key jump there. Good lift for on 4. Good lift on 2. A little sticky on 1, but looks like a good squat.
Yeah. Got a little instruction there coming from Tony, the head referee.
No lift for Chance.
Got a good blue
lift on 2.
Yeah.
Potentially up and down on the bar.
Yeah.
Soft knees.
Carson Allen on 2 here. Second attempt, 252.5, and we got 257.5 loaded for Kyle.
I think Carson's on fire.
Yeah. Not just the singlet, but the performance. Can we see it? Nice controlled on the way down.
Yeah. Good second.
Yep. All right, so Kyle did not get that opener 2-1. So let's see if he can get back and course correct here.
Good lift for Charles on 2.
Focus there, in and out.
That looked good. See what the depth looks like.
Yeah, strength is no doubt there.
2-1
in his favor this time.
Yep. On the board. That's all you need on the board.
interesting to see what they jump to there. You don't want to be too aggressive to try to make up for that and then struggle and get 2-1 and not in your favor.
Yeah, a lot of the times if it's a close depth call, I'll go up a little bit, not maybe to a planned second, but maybe something like a 2.5, 5 kilo jump depending on what the weight range is.
It's add some weight to the bar, but you've got to get it on the board as well.
Good lift for Jose, I think. Richard looked like it was good on 2 and 3. Yep, good on 3 and good on 2.
And now your favorite glasses.
Let's go.
Being worn by James Flora on
go, James.
number 4. It's got that super wide grip.
The Elite FTS logo.
Yeah.
2-1. 2-1
All right, in his favor. Let's go.
All right, Lucky.
Yep. So Lucky, stick around for his deadlifts. He gets a lot of people that try to coach him and tell him, hey, you should maybe wear a belt. But when you're pulling in the 700s as young as he is, I don't think you can really tell him what to do.
No, you should just do whatever is working for you. But.
Exactly. So he's taking his time getting that belt on for squat. Oh, and Ronnie doesn't look like he's going to finish this one on.
Way to stay with the bar, Ronnie.
Yeah, on 2. He'll have a third attempt there, though. So that might just be a positional error, something that he can kind of regroup, refocus, and come back out and hopefully hit on his third.
3. Good lift on 4.
So Lucky taking the clock down to about 20 seconds before he's getting this out of the rack. No issue with that. Just got to get the start command before that clock expires. And there's the start from Tony. Stayed controlled there. Slowed up a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's to be expected on the Nothing wrong with your second being a little bit slower.
Nope.
That's where second and third, you definitely expect technical breakdown as you approach 100%.
100%. No pun intended.
Yeah. So we've got Ernest Draper on 4.
Good.
Looks like a good lift from our perspective. And the referees agree, 175 for that lift there. Gage is setting up. He needs this one here. 267.5. They stayed at that same weight. That's a Nori coach handling him and his primary coach there, Aiden Reuter.
Good lift for James on 2.
See if Gage can hit depth here. Kind of swings in there at the end.
Definitely looks better than the first. Oh, wow.
3 reds. So he's going to need this next one to stay in the meet and put up a total. Sometimes when you slow down like that there at the end, it gives the referees extra time to see if you have hit or haven't hit depth.
100%.
So getting a little bit of a bounce, kind of getting out of there a little fast.
Good lift for Albert.
Might work in your favor sometimes.
Love Albert getting the chain out for the Masters lifters. Way to represent. Oh, there are chains out on 3 out of 4 platforms. Love it.
Surprisingly not going full Russ or Wheeze with it. They are not putting it in their mouth. Some people do the mouth guards. Some people do the
lift for Philip on 3.
Chains.
Let's see with Premar. Good lift for Premar. Premar might be up for best hair. Alex,
that's always one of the best awards to kind of look for.
I mean, it was run by Atwood for years.
Yeah.
The hair never moved, ever.
Yeah. I'm not sure where Atwood's competing now.
I don't know. He's not here this weekend. No lift for Donovan.
That was a pretty good response by Eric. I don't know if you caught that, but he thanked Atwood for not being here this year.
Thanks for not showing up, bud. I heard you're on vacation in South Africa.
All right, Gerald Scott on 1. Getting set up.
Solna on 2.
Gerald attempting 277.5 on 1. Sol taking 265 on 2. On 3, we have Ian Matthews, 242.5. That was the one that we had talked about was probably pretty heavy as the opener.
Deep for Gerald. Let's see if they give it to him this time.
He's like me on low bar. Once I come back up with it, I'm like, dude, take this off my back.
Right. Oh, that looked high. We'll see what they say for Ian.
All right.
I heard Gerald said good lift.
Yeah. Spotters had to help him on there on 4.
Nope. No lift for Ian. That didn't look
2 to 1. So he'll probably just retake that there on the 3rd. Potentially wave.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with waiving an attempt if it leads to a better overall meet for you. So
100%.
Sometimes you got to cut losses on a given discipline just to focus on the total.
Here's your guy, David Chan.
Yeah, D. Chan. Let's go, David. It's a nice controlled lifter here. Gets a little bit of that bounce. Oh,
we'll see.
A little bit of a fight there. Shakes his head.
We'll see what they say on depth.
If they put that on the board, they got to have a serious talk about how big that jump is there.
Yeah, especially for playing for tonight, too.
Exactly. Every 2.5 increment matters there.
Oh, we got wow. We got an American squat record coming up here on 1.
Yeah, 309.
Wow. Russ's is only 308.5.
Tracy looks good there on 2. Yeah.
Okay. This is interesting because this plays into tonight for guys like Gruden and guys like Russ and guys like Sean.
So, that
takes a chip out of it for them. Potentially.
They could, instead of trying to take 310, which is the 2.5 increment load, they could have tried to take 309 and played that where obviously you get to lift a little bit less. But Trevor, if he converts on this, will force them to have to chip away at that.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do it. It's only a second, too, so he's got room to chip more.
This is my guy from the other night.
God.
Oh, man.
Wow. I mean, let's see if it's deep enough before I – oh, no. Yeah. It looked close. Again, one you're already seeing that they have to be a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to get that close call.
No lift. Man, 2 to 1. No lift for Dominic Roden right there.
Going back to that American record, I think they'll probably end up chipping it a little bit more. It didn't look that slow at all. So we'll see if they go like 311 maybe, push the guys for tonight. We got Bob up here on 4.
Yeah, back to the top of the lineup.
79-year-old. Let's go.
I feel like if I'm alive then, I'd be happy.
Yep.
If I'm lifting, I'd be shocked.
Right?
And Chance Brady setting up under 247.5 for his 3rd squat attempt on 1. And we've got Trevor Woodman on 2, 267.5.
John taking it to the basement.
Yeah, coming back up with it too. We'll see what the refs say there. I think it's good for him.
Trevor's looked strong on 2. Yep.
We'll count it for both of them. Chance's turn.
Oh, got that little bit of extra bounce there. He definitely needed that. Let's see if
he needed that for depth for sure.
Yeah.
He's kind of confident with that one.
Put it in the books. He needed that little bit of extra bounce there. All right. Another 79-year-old, Kenneth Woods here on 4. Oh, reaching for it.
He's gotta get back up.
There you go.
Nice controlled ascent there. All right, 1, 2, and 3 all walking out at the same time. We've got Scott on 1, Victor on 2.
Alex on 3.
Yep.
All about the same weight, 252 on 1, 235 on 2, 252 on 3.
And they're going to get the start all around the same time as well.
We'll see what happens for Alex. Weird angle for us.
Looked like all of them were good on depth, but we'll see out from the side.
2 to 1 on 3, 2 to 1 on 2.
See if we can break that up.
And Scott waiting, loading.
The anticipation kills.
I get a thumbs up from
you're
the head
getting
judge.
the old school calls here. I saw 2 thumbs up.
All right, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
No lift
Couldn't
for
see the
Roger
third
on
one.
4. That looked pretty high from our angle. Okay, they already restarted the clock. We don't know what happened with Scott. Sorry for those at home. We have no idea.
They might be going out of order here. This is actually Jeffrey Chavez under the bar.
If you are listening, don't. They probably are attempting the same weight.
They are same weight, so it might just be one of those things of they got used to that squat order.
Yep.
But it's going to be. They're having them rack it back.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So
Dan
Kevin
Morris,
Papa.
come on. Nope. No lift for Dan. We have Roger with a good lift. And now we got Gage up here on 1.
Gage will need this squat to stay in the meet.
Yeah, this is big. This is as big of a moment as his hair. So let's make sure that he gets this.
Yeah, this is interesting that Gage has chosen to go with the Shawn Mills, Louise hair and chain. Next step, he's got to get the shoes to match. And on 4, we've got Joel. Just couldn't get that today.
I think Mr. Tran's going to get a relift there. They took that a little early.
Yeah.
I think
he doesn't look too good
never
there.
mind.
All right.
If that were me, I'd probably give him a relift. It seemed like they took it early, but I don't think he's
not going to want it, though.
No,
so, Gage, we need to see the depth here.
Let's see it. Oh, that looked deep from my angle.
Yeah, that was better than the first 2 for sure.
That looked way deeper.
That's not going to...
Wow, 2-1 still. What is he getting? Is that it's got to be knee?
Knees at that with the blue card there. So...
All right, my guy James. Let's go.
James Floor on 4.
He is amped
ready
up.
to go with 167.5 on his back. That's a serious amount of weight.
Man,
wow. For
what
being
a grinder.
pitched forward like that, kind of got 40 coming out. Oh, man. Hips were a little bit too high there, probably.
Damn, James. All right. We got Jeff on 2. We got Charles Ice on 3.
Charles Ice with the glassware there. Might be a little bit high there. We'll see what the referees have to say. Hopefully we get it counted. 2-1 in his favor.
Lift.
Let's go.
Let's see what Jeff has got. Now that we got it figured out.
Jeff's returned to platform, and it is good for him, I'd say. We'll see.
Smooth.
Refs confirm, please.
Yep.
2-1. 2 white lights. Let's go.
Lucky over here on 1.
That was a grinder on his second,
wow,
and this one moved a lot better for him.
Way better. It didn't even look like it was higher either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Must have maybe an actual misgroove on the second attempt.
So Lucky converting there and setting himself up well for later on.
Jose on 3. Oh,
that was a good fight there. Yeah.
Stayed with it.
We'll see. Hopefully nobody's calling a up down or anything like that.
Yep, 3 whites for him.
Yep.
We got Ronnie Cormier on 2.
260, that's 573 for Ronnie. And then Ernest is walking out 185 here. Ernest on 4.
Oh, they took it early again, I think, on 3. Or on 2, excuse me.
Yeah,
I think they touched it early.
Doesn't look like they'll contest it, but maybe that's what his handler was asking him there. He's thinking about going there to the jury. He's pointing out there.
I would. I think, you got to go.
And there he goes.
Yeah, that's smart. I think they touched that early. Who knows what happens on a 4th attempt, but got to give yourself a possibility.
And it's one of those of benefit of the doubt typically goes to the lifter there. Yeah, he's running a decent speed, telling his lifter, don't take those sleeves off yet.
Yeah. You're not done, bud.
Yeah.
Kyle up here on 1. Carson on 2. Albert on 4.
So Kyle's getting a little amped up here. First didn't count. Second, he did get in the books, though. So now he's trying to make up a little bit of ground.
Good lift for Albert.
So Kyle actually took a 20-kilo jump here. He had 2-1 not in his favor, then 2-1 in his favor, and we'll see what they give him now. Two white lights. Let's go, Kyle. Great job there, man.
Ins or knee sleeve issue.
Oh, and great fight there, Carson.
On fire, bud. Let's see.
260. That's 573. Three white lights.
He's pumped.
He knew he had that.
Donovan, Mr. Jen Thompson.
197.5.
That looked deep.
Yeah.
See what they say. Oh, wow.
2-1 from the sides.
We got a weird angle. He missed on his second as well. Pramar on 1. We got Richard on 2. We got Ian on 3. Let's see if Ian comes back and hits depth here.
So that was actually a 12.5 jump that Ian had made from his opener. That moved kind of slow. We were saying 2.5. He said, give me 10 more.
It looked a little deeper than the second. Let's see.
I'd say more controlled, too.
Yeah.
Adjusted to that weight maybe in between.
Still not deep enough. Richard, good lift for Richard. Yep. Really good knee forward travel. He's got good proportions for that type of squat.
Yeah, loads the quads really well like that.
Mr. Shea on 4 here. Masters 2.
And then bar being loaded to 265 for Dominic Roden. This is reattempting his second attempt.
David took a 7.5. No lift for Mr. Shea on 4. I think David Chan took a 7.5 kilo jump.
I'll look up and confirm that there because that was one of those jumps.
No lift for Michael on 3. Let's see if Dominic can come back here.
Hopefully this moves a little bit better for David on 1.
That looked deep.
It does move better.
Deep.
Yeah, Rob is handling him. He's excited about it. I am too.
Good jump.
Give him the 3.
3 whites.
There we go. Good job, David.
Good lift for David and Dominic, I think, too. That looked deeper. Yep.
Good
3
job.
whites. He's pumped.
That's what it really matters for them too.
Yeah,
they're in contention, and you need 2 for 3. If you come out 1 for 3, you're not looking good.
No, you're not staying in a realm of striking distance.
Yeah,
and pushing to people at night. I mean, if you're not in the top 5 in the morning session for the prime time, you're not pushing them to kind of beat you in that way.
And some of these lifters too, they're a little bit more well-rounded than others. So if squat's your thing and you come out 1 for 3, you're not looking at podium.
No. Good lift on 3. We got Gerald on 1, James on 2, John on 4.
Maybe a little bit high. Sticking with it there. Just couldn't finish on 2.
Gerald's looked good. Real fast descent here. And 3 whites.
Go.
He's pumped.
Yep. Said thank you, Tony. I'll see you again soon.
Right. Ariel here on 3.
And Anthony Perkins walking out to 217.5. 479 loaded on the bar for platform 4.
Oh, here it is. They retook 309. Even though it moved pretty well, they're still trying to chip and push for tonight.
Yeah. I know that kind of makes sense to me. It's you didn't hit it there.
Yeah.
Strength was there, but like you said earlier, it's if you need to give them a little bit more depth, just secure the depth.
Yeah.
Secure the depth in what you've already had on your back.
Yeah, we'll see how it moves. I hope it moves well. All right, let's see the attempt.
Yeah, hopefully the graphics come down. All right, we saw the end of it.
We saw the end. We didn't see depth.
We'll see if the referees did.
Maybe they'll challenge because they got 1 white. They look.
No, Rob's walking back with them.
Yep, no. Tracy here on 2.
Taking his air there. Try and keep that brace. Come back up with it.
Good job.
272.5. Give him the 600. 3 whites. Good job there, Tracy.
Starting flight. Second flight, I should say, on 1 and on 4. We got Alex here on 3.
And James, our master 4 lifter. Beltless master 4 lifter, I should say. 2-1. Looked pretty good, but they're telling him give us a little bit more depth next time.
Yeah. Alex, 3 whites for Alex.
Yeah, this is your neck of the woods with Sincere, right?
Yep. Albany, New York, about 4 hours away from where we are in Buffalo. Oh, American record here. Oh, Masters 1 American record for Benjamin Rowe on 3.
Alex has that 275 on his back right now. Start command given. And
look deep. Looked like a good attempt. We'll see.
2-1. 2 white lights. Let's go.
All right.
He's happy with it.
Mr. Rowe here on 3. American record attempt Masters 1 on 3.
Acting like you've been busy this morning. Putting the work in.
Right? You're going to be interesting at the scoring table tonight.
Oh, you did a great job last night. Or was that night before?
Yeah.
You saved me.
Yeah. Nope. A little too heavy for Ben today. We got Gary Gran on 1. Equipped lifting. We got Sol Na on 2.
Looked like a good lift there on 4 for Joe House. 140 kilos. Yep. 2 white lights for the Master 3 lifter. Great job there. And Sol Na walking back 606. Nori powerlifting. He's got Hawaii there in his corner.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Way to stick with
Way
it.
to stay with it.
Let's get him in the rack and see 3 white lights, please. Thank you. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's what he's saying.
Ted, good lift on 1. Oh, excuse me. Whoever previous to Ted, Gary, I think it was, on 1. John, slow grind. No, just couldn't finish.
All right. Daryl Allen, 172.5 on 4. We'll see what the referees say on that depth. I agree. 3 white lights. And we have an equipped Masters 2 lifter here. Walking out 407.85 pounds on platform 1. Well, depth was great. Better than some raw depth I've seen.
Yeah.
He's feeling that one.
Oh, you okay?
But, man.
What?
Oh, that might not have been pain. That might have been he jumped the rack command.
Rack commands. Maybe that's why he was upset at himself. Yeah.
Depth looked great on 3.
Guillermo?
Yep.
Guillermo.
Yep.
Matt Muchagrasso. We need Fortino back in here to pronounce these names.
Hey, he's got to focus on tonight.
Yeah.
Angelo Fortino taking the platform with all the other 82.5 primetime lifters this evening.
2-1 for Matt. Got Ronnie up on 2. Mark Daniel up on 1.
Got another wrapped lifter. Call that classic raw. If we'll see any suits, then we'll just keep it equipped.
Oh, no lift.
Yeah.
Nathan Barna on 3.
Might be the tallest lifter so far on platform 4, Matt Swanson.
Real slow descent for Nathan, taking it to the house.
551 on the back for Matthew Swanson on 4. Depth is great. No complaint about leverages.
Nope.
Took it to the basement and back all the way to the top.
Basement. Let's see what Ronnie and William do here on 2 and 1 respectively. Oh, this is, I think, the relift for Ronnie when they took it early. Sunk it. Oh, no.
That's a balance. Yeah.
Lost balance on that one.
That's what I wasn't sure if that's what happened on the
for sure.
other attempt.
For sure.
Because sometimes when the spots come in, they can bring that weight backwards with them.
Yep.
So, but yeah, that's exactly what's happened. They'll clean that up afterwards and put that on the board next meet and some.
Breast looked good there on 3 whites. Good lift for him. Jacob, or previous to Jacob, no lift on 1. Jefferson on 2. Mr. Hunt on 4.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Hunt, too.
Yeah, he is. One of my favorite meme accounts as well.
Really?
Puts up great dad jokes. I commented
on
that. I commented on that at Arnold. It's actually just his personal account.
It's just his personal account. Yeah, he just memes everyone?
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah. Great humor there.
We got Mr. Bumper. That's a great last name. On 3. Jacob on 1.
And Jefferson Shue, a flex lifter. 3 white lights on 2.
You're going to start seeing some of the people pushing the primetime session on 2 here. You're going to see pretty much from Jason all the way to the end of the flight. Those are going to be the guys that are going to start pushing the primetime guys a little bit. Good lift on 1 for Jacob. We got Mr. Roy on 3. James Bronk on 4. Second attempts. We'll see what he says here. That's a no lift on depth. Bongard, I think, out of Minnesota. And then we got Eric Cordiero, I think, Mass State Chair over here on 1. Mr. Rory on 3. Bongard should blow this up.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Great smooth opener.
Love those guys.
For
Jason and Jeff
Eric
there.
on 1. Jason, good lift on 2. Mr. Roy, let's see what he's got.
Jason being followed by Gary Mendez, another Texas lifter I'm a big fan of. Trains out of Game Day Barbell.
They've built a beautiful facility.
Amazing, yeah. The meets there I'm also very excited for.
Oh. Mr. Harper on 4 walked forward. That's going to be a no lift, even though he completed it.
All right, Gary's opening up with this 250-kilo squat, 551 in the Freedom units.
Mr. Clean on 2. Mr. Gary.
Yeah, Gary's got a great energy on him.
Yep.
Really great squat. He's going to see this blow up. There we go.
Wow. Really efficient squat.
Yep. Good job, Gary. Keep loading that bar up.
Joe with Team Roar on 4. We got Jordan on 3 with 250.
Yep. That's Jordan TSS. TSS Houston in the house with an easy squat opener. That's 250 for Jordan. He's going to have some fun now. Yeah. And another TSS Houston, Alex Smith on 1. So Sam Houston State.
2 to 1.
2 to 1. It's got Tony Cardello there handling him. Wes right there as well. Wes is working the TC.
Darrell on 4. Mr. Logan on 2. Peter on 3.
Yeah.
Smooth squat. Seeing some smooth squats here from the 90 Opens on 3.
And another beltless master squat here.
Love it.
From Daryl Allen this time. And then we have equipped Connor on 1.
How big is equipped powerlifting in Texas?
It's pretty big because we have the
50-50?
Not so much. Not when we get into USAPL, but we do have the largest federation in the world, THSPA.
Yep, the high school kids.
Yeah, the High School Powerlifting Association, which is predominantly equipped. It's not the best equipment, I would say. It's a lot of that kind of team closet. Here, put this on, go lift.
Yeah.
But
looked a little high on 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Connor's actually a graduate of Texas A&M powerlifting. So, and they're historically pretty good equipped team.
Yeah.
Love the sleeves. There out at Houston as well.
Love the leg sleeves from Michael on 3.
Yeah.
Let's see if the squat is as beautiful. Wow, deep. Looks good. Joe Adams, good lift on 3. Michael, good lift on 2.
Yeah. All right. And so we've got Jared here, 285 loaded on platform 1. Believe Jared's one of those coaches from Lafayette, right?
Yeah.
University of Lafayette.
The Raging Cajuns?
Yep. If you see him in a shirt, you can tell that he lifts. It's one of those, any size, pick any size, he'll make it look small.
3 whites for him.
Vincent setting up with one of those Ghost Performance shirts.
Oh, yeah.
Underneath the Titan singlet with 265 on his back. Ghost recently acquired by Rogue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just announced that yesterday, I believe.
Wow.
So Tim kind of wanted to step down, and he approached Rogue. Rogue said, "Sure, we'll take it from here."
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
huge deal.
A big deal. I mean, I'm assuming they did well.
Yeah.
Ghost, that is. Matt Swanson. Good lift on 4.
Slow descent there.
Working
into those wraps, yeah. No lift there.
No lift. Cole Wagner. Big 285 opener on 2.
Yep, and Cole's another one of those lifters that I met the other night here in Las Vegas, getting his last session in. They had deadlift, but once I pulled that training log, I saw there's huge squats on them.
Wow. That breeze, they'll probably jump a good 15.
Moving like an opener. Depth looks good from the side judges there.
Dr. Hunt. Good lift on 4. Nathan Barna over here on 3. Shane Brady. Been seeing him all weekend. I think he helps out ref as well. 325 opener for 90 kilo equipped. I think this is the also the biggest opener here on 2 for Eric Gardner of the 90 kilo class.
Yeah, a 639 opener. I'd say that's a pretty strong opener.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. 716. Oh, great job there by the spotters.
Good catch by the spotters.
Just got off balance coming out of the hole there.
James, he needs this one to stay in the meet. Look deeper than the first 2, and they give it to him.
Yep.
Good lift.
Coming back for more bench and deadlift.
Yep.
All right, on 2, we've got Eric Gardner. Let's see what he does with this. Wow.
That was pretty smooth.
Where will you end up?
He's probably jumping to 300 as well. We got Bress here on 3. Come on, Bress. Out of Michigan. We got Jefferson on 2. Robert on 4. Scott on 1.
Scott also has a really high position there on the rack. It looks like
smooth. I mean,
smooth.
Good attempt on 3 for Bress. We'll see how far they jump. And anticipation. Good lift.
Scott on 1. See if they say he went deep enough with the 130 kilos there. 2-1 in his favor. Let's go.
Jefferson on 2.
252.
Good squat there.
That was great. He took 2 openers, it looked like. Got to load the bar for the 3rd. Yep. Next up on 2, we've got Jason.
Bongard. We got second attempts on 1, 2, and 3. We're on 3rd attempts on 4.
Yeah. Joe House on 4, rocking the USAPL singlet by the looks of it.
Team Roar. We got
depth was
here.
solid. Just couldn't quite finish through that.
Bumper on 3. Gary on 1. Jason on 2.
Gary, the first one to take his lift there. 147.5, and the referees say 2 white lights. Next up is Bumper. Bumper is finishing with 578 at the top.
Let's see what the judges say.
And 2 white lights there for
2-1.
bumper on 3. Action goes to Jason on platform 2.
Another smooth attempt.
Load the bar, Jeff.
Yeah, he's
having a good day.
On, Thompson.
Give it to him.
Give it to him.
Quit that smiling and load the bar.
We got Gary coming up on 2. We got Ted on 1. Mr. Roy on 3. I apologize. I just don't want to pronounce your first name incorrectly. And then Daryl, let's see what they say.
So on platform 3, I believe they just call him Dev there.
Dev? Okay.
And I think that's a Team Continuum. So I think that's kind of like a jersey or something. Okay. No, it's up there.
Oh, no,
Gary.
His first opener looks so smooth, too.
Yeah.
Matt running out there like a madman, like he had no time on the clock. Good lift for Dev. Look deep for Matt. No,
couldn't come up with it there, Matt.
No, I didn't think he was getting that one. They may have taken it at an appropriate time.
Yeah.
Mark, good lift on 1. Oh, we got an American
state record.
State. There. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I was surprised it popped up like that.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Jordan there on 3, Texas guy, right?
Yeah. So he's the one of the owners for TSS Houston.
Oh, nice. TSS, one of the primary sponsors here.
Yeah, providing all the racks in the warm-up room and on the platform. Oh, just not there, right?
Just not there.
Jordan will have another attempt there, so maybe there's something there that he can correct. I do believe that 265 is there for him.
Matt, third attempt here, just under 600 pounds. Looks good to me. Let's see what the judges say on 4. Good lift. Great attempt selections for him.
And William on 1. That looked like a solid attempt there with 235. And the referees give him 2 white lights. All right. Joseph Adams on 2. Got the walkout. Got the squat command. Brace. In and out of the hole very easily.
Very efficient.
Taking 272.5 back to the top. Squat. 600 on the board for him with 3 white lights.
Michael,
good fight there.
Good fight.
Oh, just couldn't bring it all the way to the top.
Dr. Hunt here on 4, 285. Jacob here on 1, and I don't know if he's coming out yet.
And I believe Dr. Hunt actually has a national record already. He might just not be.
Oh, that was deep.
Going for it today, not chipping away at himself today.
The 2-to-1
white lights.
He's happy about
that.
It must be a PR for him anyways.
Yeah. That's also one of those things of not every prep goes the best for any given lift. So sometimes you're just trying to get as close as possible to that previous PR, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
If your career's long enough,
that
might happen.
Jacob.
Good job on Spires Loaders there, keeping them safe. That's another Texas lifter, Jacob on 1.
Wow, smooth second for Vincent there on 2. Let's see at the judge. Yep, 3 whites there.
6'11", or sorry, is that 6'6"?
Wow,
there already.
Dan, smooth squat there. Wow.
Yeah.
Smooth second. And
stick around for Dan's deadlift.
Yep.
He's good all around, but he's well known for that deadlift.
Yeah.
And he's still waiting for the white lights there, kind of dancing his way out.
It's interesting.
Now he doesn't know what's happening. He's looking for thumbs up, and they got it, apparently.
All right, they got it. We'll give it to him.
Yeah.
All right, Cole here on 2. Eric Cordiero on 1.
And Cole blew up that opener.
Yeah, he did. I said 15 kilo. That put him at 300.
So 661 on the back here. It's getting tight on the bar. See a good walkout. I like the kicks.
Love it. Just needs the chain.
Yeah. Kicks matching the Titan singlet a little bit there.
Wow, blew it up again.
Man.
So they loaded up to just under 7, 315 maybe, 317 and a half. I don't know.
We'll see how conservative they take it. I'd say anywhere from 310 to 315, depending on how crazy they want to get with it. And
also, we'll have to look up what the American record is, but it's got to be close to that.
Looked like a good attempt there on one for Alex. They called him on depth on the opener. No question about it there. Great job, great adjustment. That's difficult to do.
Yeah.
But you got to do it.
Got Eric here. He blew up his opener as well. He jumped to 302. I was thinking 300, but
I love it.
Love it. If Gino's out there, he's probably giving him a show. He loves the number 302.5 kilos.
The confidence is there.
Yep, there he is. Oh, he's even pushing people out of the way. Love it.
Gino's getting his fix right now.
He's getting it in. Last attempt here on 2 in the second attempts.
All right. Hopefully we see the squat.
Let's see the squat so we can tell you anything about it.
And we see
and we will not. We're gonna miss it.
Oh, here we go. Come on, finish that. Yeah.
Finish. Big jump, 17.5 kilo
yeah,
jump.
If you load something like that, you got to finish it.
Yeah.
You got to finish it.
That's a big jump to leave kilos on the board.
To me, it's one of those of like, finish the lift. You can even wave it after the fact, but just finish it.
Yeah.
You can't afford to grind that out twice.
Absolutely.
All right. So action has been concluded for a while there on platform 4. So we're in that 10-minute intermission. Yep. We're actually around 8 minutes until we start bench on platform 4. Yep. So we continue with the squats on 1, 2, and 3. Platform 1 is actually still finishing up their second attempts while we're on 3 for platforms 2 and 3. Plenty of lifters this week. And everybody's doing a great job with all this production.
Come on, Bress, let's put it away. Stay in those quads, bud.
Jefferson Shue with a walkout of 260. His first 2 just blew up, so we'll see if he has to put effort this time. Got pitched a little forward. He's fighting it. Nah.
Almost. Come on, Bress. Let's see it. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little too heavy today. Let's see what Jared has. No, I mean, it's so weird with... Not weird. It's just so interesting to perceive what's going on in equipped lifting with depth because...
Completely different.
You know, some people are dive bombing it. Some people are really trying to get that tension. Just such an interesting way to go about, 2 different complete approaches. All right. Jeff being conservative, going 270.
I saw Jeff giving some hand and arm signals to the crowd before putting in the next attempt, so he might be having some help on calls from the crowd.
Jason's gonna blow it up.
Yeah, they brought quite the team down.
Yeah,
Jeff competed just the other day. I've been working with Jeff since the Arnold.
And as I expected, he blew it up.
Yeah, they're saving some room.
He wants a big deadlift, I'm assuming.
Apparently there's 6 more lifts on the day.
He's happy about it, so can't be too upset. They definitely left some kilos on there.
Some friendlies there spotting. That's got to be fun for them.
Yeah.
All right, and unfortunately we're going to lose Carly for a brief moment here, so you'll just have to put up with me as I call the rest of these squats for platforms 1, 2, and 3. Looks like we'll probably have Shane Brady coming up on platform 1. Getting amped up. Definitely wants to secure this one. And now we're getting loaded up on platforms 2 and 3 as well. Platform 2, bars loaded to 272.5 for Tadrian. He's actually going to be the first to take it down and just can't get back up with it. No worries there. Spotters did their job. Now Shane, that was smooth. None other than Larry in his corner. Got reds there, so we'll see if they can clean that up on that third. And Nathan on 3 with 265. 3 white lights. Bar stays the same here for Jordan Glenn. Got us in good energy, good vibes to Jordan. Representing TSS Houston. Missed this on his second, but like I said, I believe it's there for him today. I'm a little biased. Jordan's my guy. Got to stay focused here and clear the mind. Just wipe that memory from the second and execute here. Really difficult to do, but veterans like Jordan can do it. Joseph Adams also getting set up on platform 2 with 280 kilos. That's 617. All right, Jordan, let's see it. Depth is great there, I think. We'll see what the referees say. It was strength on the second, so depth, no question. Give him 3 whites. Reds there for Jordan, unfortunately. Joseph Adams came back up with a 617, 3 white lights. All right, so coming towards the end of squats on these 3 remaining platforms, and about 5 minutes left before bench starts on platform 4. Gary's getting amped up on platform 1. He's been giving everybody else the energy all week, volunteering various positions throughout the meet here at Mega Nationals in Las Vegas. Got a nice bar position, pretty high bar position there for him. On 3, we've got Michael taking 270. But first up, Gary stands back up with it, and we'll see what the referees have to say. All right, and Vincent on 2 stands back up with it as well. Commanding there with 287.5. 3 white lights, just like Gary did on 1. And now we're seeing Cole. Unfortunately, Carly's not back yet to see this one, but he did take 310. Oh, Carly is going to come right back just in time for this one, thankfully. First up, it looks like we have Ted Longo on 1. So Ted Longo walking out 205 as Cole sets up on the bar as well. I was just telling them, made it back just in time for Cole's 310.
Wow, let's see it. 310.
No lift there for Ted on 1, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's
taking
see
his time with this walkout here.
He had some easy squats on 1 and 2.
Got to stay focused, anticipate a potential sticking point, get in and out of that hole. Wow.
You just said it. Literally exactly what happened. Anticipate that sticking point and stay with it. That's
great
huge.
job there, man.
They are pumped up.
Yep. Singleton strength in his corner right there.
Dev on. Good lift for Dev on
2 white
3.
lights, yep.
All right.
Love to see it there.
Eric making a small jump. I think he took 302. He went 7.5.
Yep, I can confirm here in a second. As they load the bar on 3 for Daniel Howell. Goes to 285 for him.
I feel like Petrie maybe has the 90-kilo American record in the squat.
Yep, and we'll see Petrie later this evening. Yep. It's a nice little battle going on in 90s.
Yep. Come on, Dan. Big squat here. Coached by Joe out of game day.
So Eric Gardner did take the 302.5 on his second and is here for the 310 on platform 2.
We didn't see the full thing, but the end looked a little hard. We'll see what 310 looks like here.
And Dan and Joe were happy with that earlier attempt by Dan Howell. And it looks like they'll be super happy with this.
Smooth attempt. Joe with the fist pump. Yeah, that looked a little heavy for Eric. That was a big jump.
Yeah. Doing something crazy for Dan there, Joe.
Putting together a good subtotal for him because he's a big deadlifter.
That's going to be dangerous coming around to deadlift.
So We're going into a 10-minute break on 2. They're going to set up and then get a 10-minute break. We still got a couple more squats here. 290 for Peter on 3.
And Williams taking a shot at 245. A little slower there at the top.
Slow.
Didn't
Let's
really
see what
lose
they
position,
say.
though.
Good lift.
3 white lights. Time to focus on the next 6 lifts.
Yeah. All right. Another craftsmanship guy. Oh, wow. That was fast for Peter. Leaving room in the tank. And 3 whites. That was deep.
And that was the last squat on that platform as well. So all eyes go to platform 1 for us. Jacob de la Paz here, 255, 562 if you don't speak metric. Another Texas-based lifter. He had opened with 237.5, jumped to this weight 255, but didn't get it here on his second. I believe that's his dad in his corner.
Look deep there.
Yeah, and speed was amazing.
You know, we talk about the equipped lifting and different approaches and how to use
2 white
the equipment.
lights, yep.
That was a really fast descent for equipment.
Yep. And he'll be followed by another equipped lifter here, Connor. Connor will actually need this one to stay in the meet. So he stayed at this 265. This is his 3rd attempt at 265. Completely biased and pulling for him. Trains out of Corrupted Strength in Houston.
Big Texas showing here in Vegas.
Yep. Commentated on that earlier. I feel like it's one of Texas's great exports. I'm sorry. It's just high caliber powerlifters. All right, he's got to get this depth here and stand back up with it. Yeah, come on, put him on the board.
Come on. 2 to
2
1.
white
He's
lights.
in the meet.
Let's go.
All right, they're happy. They're happy.
Okay, that's weight off my shoulders.
Setting up for Eric here, Mass State Chair. Maybe Mass New Hampshire State Chair for all I know. Because
really?
I think they're running Mass and New Hampshire State Championships. My photographer is also doing their Mass State Championships. We've already started bench on 4 with my guy James with the glasses. Looks like a good lift for James on 4. Let's see what Eric does here on 1. Oh, that looked deep for Eric. That looked way deeper. Interesting that his spotter or his handler is wearing a belt as well.
Maybe they switch things out there.
You know what? That could be a thing. I'm unfamiliar with how that works in equipped lifting. Alex Smith, not to be confused with the retired quarterback. On 1, we got Bob on 4. And he squeaks that out, Bob. Let's see what they say about the elbows. 3 white lights.
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
A little shaky on the walk out there on Alex. Yep. Really important to let that weight settle and regain your position. Got to go into it with confidence. That looked great. That
looked deep. That looked like a great squat.
Yep. He had a really good second attempt. Great job there, Alex.
Good
Alex
attempt
also trains out of
coach.
TSS Houston.
Yeah. Been seeing that coach a lot all weekend. He's made great attempt calls for his lifters.
Yep. So that's Tony Cardella. He's actually heavily involved in Texas as well. He runs a couple meets. He and his wife were also involved in running the state chair position. So
nice.
He's an accomplished powerlifter himself, and TSS Houston actually has a lot of it's up on the north side of Houston, has a lot of the equipped lifters. So they've got a great training environment up there if you're ever in the Spring, Texas area. Check them out.
All right. Jared here, 7:05. 7:05. Let's see it.
being handled by Cameron. Way to stick with it there.
Let's see what
the
say.
Yeah. Never know on these.
2 to
2
1.
white lights, make it count.
So hard to tell.
Cam's super happy with that.
Yeah.
Cameron's that new collegiate chair, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for him. Another 705 squat out of Louisiana Legends. DeQuinton.
Yep, and it looks like this will be our last squat attempt for now. He's got the single upright in on that right-hand side. So that just gives him a little bit better grip on the bar. Make sure he doesn't clip anything on the way out. Sometimes if you open up your hips too much, stepping back, you might clip the bar.
He's got a big upper back, especially you can tell with his hands over the bar like that. He really uses that
slow
back to
descent.
settle. That was...
I
don't know about that.
Go to the jury.
I would go to the jury on that. He's got to retake that.
I think
Wes over there Wes is over there telling him.
That's one of those scenarios where it's
they're going to give him a 3-minute runoff.
And raw.
They're going to give him a 3-minute runoff here, and they're going to let him take that again. That was not great. Oh no, they won't give him 3 minutes. Never mind. There's someone after him, and then they'll have him loaded up. But I feel like that's got to be even harder in equipped lifting to have to do that, right?
Yeah.
Like you not only just had all of that time under tension because you're using the equipment, you had to wrap those knees as tight as you ever could, and then all of a sudden, in not even 1 minute later, you're gonna have to do it again. That just seems, I mean, setting him up for failure, obviously. It's unfortunate that he had to do that. We got Mr. Shea up here on 4 on bench.
Yeah, and like what you were just talking about, it's obvious that they've already got Shane ready, wrapped, ready to go. Larry's asking him, hey, can you hurry up this? Because there's some confusion, obvioly, there, so... They weren't sure if he was going to follow himself or get Shane in. But
for those of you following at home, there's definitely that is not DeQuinton up right now. That's Shane, and that's
345 on the bar as well.
345. That's not 320.
So he needs this actually to stay in the meet.
Okay.
Both him and DeQuinton need this lift to stay in the meet.
I remember Tim Anderson a couple days ago with CJ Rutherford said, "Oh, he just needs more weight to get down there." I was like, okay. That sounds great, and you know what? He absolutely smoked it.
Yep. And again, that was one of those where speed was amazing. So that's where the strength isn't the issue. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to load the bar more, and that's exactly what they did. They went up.
Oh, that looked high.
A little bit slower.
I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, that looked high. It looked like he folded a little bit at the bottom, so like cut his depth a little short.
And he was going to need at least one white light to be able to contest that.
Yeah.
All right, and looks like we've got about 3.5 minutes before we start bench on platform 2 and 3. We're going with Brad running it right now with 115 on the bar.
Looks smooth for an opener. Yeah. So I feel like both of those guys, because of that unfortunate event, probably messing with both of them. I can't speak on behalf of them, but I would imagine that's a really difficult thing to try to come back from, especially with all the equipment that you have to be in and the knee wrapped squats.
Yeah, because if you're sitting in your wraps for longer than you expected, you're kind of losing that flow. So it gets harder. Your legs basically just going to sleep there, and not going to be effective at all. Obviously, when you've got to perform that extension.
100%.
So I'm actually going to take a quick pop of the can here, get a little more caffeine if you want to listen into this Monster. My favorite is White Monster. I don't know if you're into the energy drinks, but here yeah.
That is very pleasurable to hear.
Yep. I did it
especially
earlier.
In the soundproofing room.
I did it earlier, and now I think I got to make it a tradition.
If Fanta, if you're listening, sign us for a sponsorship. We will definitely open up all the cans for you.
And then you have to guess in the comments what flavor was opened.
Right? Based on our reaction. Guess the flavor.
All right, so we've got Anthony Perkins on 4, 135 on the bar.
I'm not going to lie. When you said pop of the can, I thought you meant restroom, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Let's do this.
Get out of the booth.
No. Yeah, I just got to pop the can real quick.
I needed that caffeine can.
Yeah, it's about that
Get me
time.
through these sessions.
It's about that time.
Bench is often referred to as the intermission, so if you're at home and you need a quick break, get some popcorn or some food or something, now's the time.
Now's the time.
So Ernest Draper.
Oh, they did give him a 3-minute runoff, but
okay.
Actually, are they? Because he's not up there on platform 1, so I'm assuming
that might be one of those conversations where you say,
is it worth it?
Yeah. I mean, it, and maybe not so much is it worth it, because that puts him in the meat or doesn't.
Yep.
But it's, do you want to take this?
Yeah, is it worth taking it?
Yeah.
And for him, obviously, I would assume, just based on not coming out, it is not.
Oh, here he comes, actually.
Oh, what was that? Why was the runoff then?
So that,
maybe a 1-minute runoff because there was only one person before him?
So this is a big lift here, and hopefully they let him do his thing.
Just let him use the equipment. Don't touch the bar.
Obviously, we want spotters to keep him safe, but you got to let him fight through that and grind through that.
And then back up.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Way to come back.
Let's see what they say on depth.
Let's give it to him. Looked good.
Oh man.
Dang. I mean, a lot of props there for DeQuinton to come back. Really use that equipment, not have anyone touch the bar there. You know, wrapping your knees
a quick
within
turnaround.
2 times within 5 minutes? Not even. Donovan Thompson here on 4, benching 142.5.
Yep, and we've got JL on 2, walking out for his first attempt on bench. So pretty soon here, we're going to also have Tuan Tran walking out on platform 3. So once platform 1 gets that bench in position, the 10-minute timer will start.
Oh, wow.
Quick descent.
Wow. Just like
signature Thompson.
Yeah, signature Thompson bench. And not for nothing, the kids, too, are strong. Yeah. Tucker and, I'm blanking on their other son. But I know it's Tucker is one of them. I actually just got a baseball scholarship I saw on Instagram.
Something about genetics and hard work.
I mean, that one of the hard-working families in powerlifting for sure.
All right, so looks like a good opener there for Tuan Tran on platform 3. Dominic Roden letting the spotter know, hey, this is how I want the lift off. Let's get set up with 145 and do this thing.
Yep. Just like in the earlier session, 4 is well ahead of the rest of the field.
Yeah, you noticed that too.
Oh, yeah, trust me, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, when you have multiple lifters on multiple platforms, you will notice things like that.
It definitely was pleasant, to say the least, because of timing purposes with our other athletes. Oh, Bob lifted his legs a little bit. Flailing around. He gave it a good effort, but that's going to be a no lift for Bob there. You got Sunglasses James Flora here. I love it. I absolutely love it. He belonged, if he wasn't at Daytona, if he wasn't at Daytona Nationals, I'm glad you made it to Vegas Nationals. I just imagine him, he's driving in with the red dice on the rear view.
He's got his Hawaiian shirt or something on.
He is ready.
Open to the last button.
Yep. Him and Gino actually probably drove in together. Jeff, opener. A little sticky on the opener there for Jeff on 2.
James.
But no lift also.
Couldn't keep that even bar path back, so he'll have one more shot at that.
They haven't started the 10-minute timer yet, it seems like, on 1. At least they haven't from our point of view. So if you're following at home and you're trying to pay attention to what's going on 1, we don't see anything yet. So we'll keep you updated when we start seeing stuff. James here on 2. We got Nick on 3. Looks like a good lift for Nick. We'll see. Kenneth on 4. And let's see Ken. Let's see James. Good lift for Ken on 4. Good lift for, I don't remember his name, on 2. We got Stuart coming up here on 4. Trevor on 2. And Ariel on 3. We're discussing some things. It seems like a little loose on the rack. I'm not sure if that's even going to affect anything for them, but they're taking a little pause there to figure out the bench. Stewart gets the descent call. Good tightness. Smooth bench attempt there. Let's see. Good lift for Stewart. I forgot to do my pop can.
We just lost our chance of a sponsorship.
Sorry. Fanta, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Recognize me, senpai.
I can sing, too. Not well, but I can sing.
Got a great beard, everything.
Beard game definitely strong. Joel on 4.
Yeah. And on all these bench attempts, we're looking for the start, press, and rack command, making sure that the bar is motionless at each of those positions.
Yep. Ronnie coming up here on 2. Ariel on 3. Pretty close grip for Ariel there on 3.
Yep.
You know, I'm interested to see how many closer grips we have with this class. I feel like you can go either way.
Yeah.
I feel like you're going to have a lot of differing, varying grip positions.
Yeah.
Lately, I've been seeing a lot more close grip with these lifters coming out here.
Ronnie as well. That looked like it was probably inside the rings there. Not as max grip as you see a lot of the lighter weight classes.
Yep, 100%. You typically around the 125, 140, 140 plus males, you'll start seeing a little bit more of a narrow grip. Not saying that you can't in the lighter weight classes, but it's just usually not as common.
Yeah. Like you were saying, it's usually based off leverages where as you get kind of heavier weight classes, especially the male lifters, it's like you get kind of into the, I'll say it, T-Rex arms.
Trust me, I got T-Rex arms, I get
and
it.
The big barrel chest as well. So you'll also typically see those weight classes sink versus the kind of the T-shirt press or the pause right there on top of the singlet. Light pause.
Yeah, just like Jeremiah did. That was a sink, and it was great. And he had a little bit wider of a grip too.
Yeah, but I would say even for the longer limbed, higher weight class lifters, I would say like you're getting at, there is a little bit more of an uptick in closer grip bench.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I felt very against the grain in my competing days when I had a little bit wider of a grip, and everyone else is like inside of the ring.
Yeah. Well, everybody's so focused on how to reduce the range of motion, but it actually might benefit you just to walk it in a couple finger widths. So Carson Allen, opener at 155 on platform 2.
Bench looked like fire.
Yeah, good amount of control there to the fire singlet.
Albert here on 4.
Yeah, and that's 120, 264.
It's a really smooth bench. I like that bench press for Albert. Coached by Team Carr out of Virginia.
Looks like they're fixing the safeties. They may have had them flipped around on platform 3.
It was interesting.
A little extra break there.
Right. Safeties are important, but I don't know if it was really affecting anything.
Yeah. I'm trying to think now of... No, yeah, I guess they aren't completely interchangeable there. Because even on a platform 2 with Alex Lau unracking 160 by himself there, you can see that you can pin those down.
Yeah.
Bolt those down on the outside there.
Great bench for Alex there.
Yeah, some lifters will do that. They'll elect for the self lift off just to control that extra variable.
Yep.
A lot of the times you don't know the person that's giving you that lift off within USA Powerlifting. We require that same person on each platform gives the lift off to every single lifter.
Yep.
You can't elect to have your coach or your friend or somebody like training partner give it to you. So you have, like what we just saw with Tracy Gilliard on 2, you have that chance to say, hey, on 3, I'm going to nod my head. Can you bring it out a little bit further to me? Or so that's the brief instructions you're providing to the
100%.
The spotter there.
Really narrow grip for Perkins, but it worked.
Yep.
On 4, Jeremiah on 3. We're back to benching on 3. Soft touch.
Yeah, keeps that chest nice and high.
Tracy has pretty wide grip. Looks smooth for him at 170. That was a fast bench for 170, 82.5. Solna coming up here on 2.
175. That's 385.
Ian, the TC's telling Ian he can't have his thumb loops touching or around his thumb or his fingers in general.
You can use it to wrap, but once you're done wrapping, you need to take those loops off.
Yep.
All right, start command on platform 4 for John Delicio.
Big bench for a 50 to 59 guy.
Yeah.
Gino celebrating John.
Yeah. I'd say typically that's a lift that can stick around a little bit longer as you age.
Yep. You know, elbows don't get bad. It's the knees that get bad.
Excuse me on that.
Excuse you. Bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
Ernest coming up here on 4. We got John on 3. Richard on 2.
Yeah, Gino's walking around getting pretty animated right now.
I've never seen him this animated for bench. This is interesting.
This is
usually
nice.
this animated for deadlifts. Wow, smooth for John there.
Yeah. Seen a lot of good attempts here, and I just jinxed it maybe for
no.
Ernest. I apologize.
That looks so fast off the chest. I wasn't even paying attention. It looks so fast.
One of those lists where you don't – typically you struggle right off of the chest.
Yeah.
But for some lifters, it's that lockout there.
Yep.
Either a triceps thing or just something to work on with variations.
100%.
So
Richard, 185 opener at the 82.5 kilo class. Looks smooth.
Kept him honest on the press command as well.
Probably about 190, 192.5 is the next jump. Unsure what the American record is there, but probably inching towards that.
Closer and closer, yeah.
Oh, no, Sean's is huge.
Yeah, sure.
Never mind. I'm thinking of Russ and those guys.
So, Thompson finishing it out there. That was a 152.5 3-white lift.
Mr. Ice on 3 got a 2-to-1 good lift. I'm assuming a little bit of head lifting from the head judge. Is that what they saw? Michael coming up on 3. Jeff coming up on 2. Bob on 4. Going in the last attempts on 4. Bob kicking it off.
It's another self-lift off, this time by JD on platform 1. 145 in his hands. That's 319 pounds. The start command and press command from Johnny Graham, racking it, and we'll see the 3 white lights pop up here in a second.
2-to-1. I don't think he got the first one because of his butt.
Okay.
So I think it was a no lift on the first attempt and then a good lift on the second. 2-to-1 on, again, another butt call.
Yeah. He's still happy getting away from that.
Yeah.
Getting on the board. All right, and we have Bob Simpkins about to take his third attempt here.
For those of you listening at home, one has started their benches on platform 1.
Kicking things off with Trevor Bolus at 147.5 there on 1.
Yep.
Bob self lift off on 4 with 62.5.
Reaching for the chest. Look better. Come on, Bob. Keep the feet
are
down.
Kind of moving. Hips coming up some, and spotter stepped in.
That's okay.
All right. 2-1 no lift to start on platform 1. But now we've got David Chan coming out. So both David Chan and Gage Carrion are going to attempt the same weight at 152.5. Gage used to really struggle with his bench. He's slowly been bringing it back together under the guidance of Aiden Reuter.
Good lift for James on 2. Think out of New York City.
Yep.
Squats and science guy.
And here we have JL to follow on platform 2. Also attempting 152.5. Popular
James on
selection.
4. And good lift for James. Came back. Sunglasses helped out. This is one of your favorite guys, David Chan on 1.
Yep. Electing for the self-lift off there as well, David Chan is. Nice control, nice pause there.
Good.
Love
Good
to
smooth
see
attempt.
Same weight
Yep.
and same rack height, it looks like, as well.
Alex Hong on 3. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah.
Good. That's almost too light on the opener there.
That was a reformance lifter there. So Alfred coaches both Alex Hong and JL, but hit his wife there to step in and take control because they're both benching at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great coaching duo there.
Dominic Roden on 2, North Carolina guy.
A little bit of movement there at the chest, but got the press command,
Yep.
and I think that's a good lift.
Good lift.
Easily clean things up.
Gage, good lift. 3
Yep.
whites. Stewart.
Kind of flared back
Yep.
a little much there.
Stewart no lift on 4. Scott on 1. Trevor on 2. Tuan on 3. Joel on 4.
Looks like Trevor's getting his set up first. So is Scott. So action to platforms
he's
1 and
holding
2.
his pec. Interesting. See what's going on with Tuan.
And Scott's the first to take his attempt. Pretty easy opener there, I'd say, at 165 for Scott.
Another Odyssey guy.
Yeah, we'll see some solid jumps out of that based off the speed. A little
No
much
lift
for
for
Trevor
Trevor.
on the second attempt. That's at 160. So likely just stay there. Bench is one of those where you'll hit a wall pretty quick.
Yep.
You don't know what weight it's going to happen at
Nope.
for that day, but
You might just hit it.
yep. Third bench most statistically missed lift. And we're still on seconds on most of these platforms. Seconds
Yep.
and first, even on platform 1.
Jose on 3. Looks like a good solid second. Victor on 2. Little sticky, grindy.
Yeah.
On 2. Probably make a 2.5 kilo jump. We got Chance. Brady on 1.
Said something about dropping the safeties down there. It looked like so that might be an adjustment they asked the score table to make. That's why I always just drop the safeties down to 1. There's no need for them if you got the spotters right there.
Yeah. Very, very few and far between. There are
Yeah.
big catastrophes that happen where, like a joint gives out and it like comes right down on your neck. That's very few and far between.
Yeah, I can see it more justified for equip lifting where
Yes.
things change and can drastically approach your face at rapid speeds.
100%. Nick, good lift on 3. Lucky on 1. Carson, bench still fire on 2.
Yeah. Nothing's putting that fire out. It's got 4 lifts to go there.
We'll see if they give him up and down on the bar for Amon, even though he locked it out. 3 whites.
Yeah.
You can in USAPL lock unevenly as long as the perception is that it wasn't up and down as you are locking out unevenly.
Good lift there for Lucky. Following Lucky, we have Kyle De Leon on platform 1. Trains out of Warcat in California.
Ronnie on 2.
I forget the assignment there, but I believe Kyle's a nurse.
Okay.
It sometimes amazes me the occupations here for a lot of these
100%
lifters.
Also, shout out to all the nurses that since 2020 and when the pandemic started, you guys have done a phenomenal job.
Kyle doing a self lift off here with 180 in the hands. It's just shy of 402, 2.5 kilos shy of 402. Controlled to the chest. Woo. Amazing opener there at 82.5.
Oh, I don't know what they're talking about, but it was 3 white lights anyways.
Yeah.
That was smooth. Oh, not to be outdone, Mr. Pros opening up at 400, 402.
Yeah, we're not at the end yet.
No. Brad, good. Let's see if he beat the rack command. Yep, he beat the rack command. He's upset about it.
And just not there at 167.5 for Alex Lau on 2. Kind of gave that signal, shaking his head so the spotters can step in and take it.
Yep.
Definitely don't want to expend wasted energy.
No.
So if you know you kind of hit too high or something like that, and that's kind of looked like to me, maybe that's what happened for him. It's kind of best to cut losses on that attempt.
Yeah.
Save it for the 3rd attempt. Just execute better on that 3rd attempt. Get it on the board.
Yep.
Refocus. Let's get some deadlifts in. All right, so platform 3 looks like we're going to get the action first. 4, Anthony Perkins, 147.5.
Good smooth grind for your 3rd attempt. Perfectly executed 3rd.
See 3 white lights there. Now, Ian Matthews. Kind of hitting a wall there at the top. Is he going to keep pushing through it? Yeah, there's a little downward there.
Stopped. Premar, 182.5 on 1.
Tracy Gilliard, 177.5 on 2.
Great second.
Yeah.
Great second
Yeah.
finish. Wow, Premar,
He's happy with that.
182. Smooth on that. Thank you, Gino. Appreciate your knuckles. Ben Rowe on 3.
Sol Na staring down the weight, walking the platform, making sure it's loaded evenly on both sides. Benjamin Rowe, fast off the chest. A little bit slower there at lockout.
He squeaked it out. Yeah.
Good lift. He's happy.
Gerald Scott. Wow, we keep going with the 400-pound benchers.
There's another one to follow at 185.
Wow. So we got Gerald on 1.
Sol Na, 2 white lights there for him.
That was a smooth attempt. Yep. Probably a butt there, I'm assuming, on that.
Quick to the chest. Quick off of the chest.
Yep.
We'll see what jumps they make here as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I said most of the 400, maybe one of them wasn't as smooth, but still going here on platform 1 with the 400-pound benchers.
And I'd still expect some 5-kilo jumps here.
Yep,
nobody's
100%.
taking 2.5s at this weight class.
No,
that's kind of a signal that things went wrong at this weight class.
Richard blew that up. I was right. He made a significant jump to 190, so heaviest 82.5 bench thus far.
Man.
And self handoff for both Dan and Richard.
Richard said he is ready.
Both very smooth. for Dan and Richard.
Yeah.
2-1. Probably a butt lift on 2.
If he's trying to stay competitive, I honestly might say just 2.5 to 5 there.
Yep.
Especially with the butt lift on one side. Because, again, that's where if you get called for something like that on a side referee especially, they're already looking for it the next time you come out.
100%.
And maybe even the other referee. Because the other referee sees, hey, they called something on that side. Maybe I need to pay a little bit more attention on my side.
And it's something that's not really spoken about. And it's not like we do it on purpose as judges. It's just naturally what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You do something wrong, we're trying to make sure that you don't do that same thing wrong again.
Yep. Honestly, I like it.
Yep.
It's natural, and it should be enforced. It's good judging.
Yeah. On to thirds here on the second platform with Jeff.
Let's finish that out, JD. Yes.
He'll be happy with that.
Love to see it.
Oh
man. Again, we don't have the best angle there. Anas was confirming it there with the referee.
Yeah, and he probably saw it a little bit too.
You
don't want to give it away. You don't want to give it away of like giving a disappointed look.
Yeah. Kind of got to try to sell it there.
Yeah, sell it a little bit. All right, here's your guy, David Chan, here on 1.
David will be followed by Gage. They're taking the same weight again. Both took 5 kilo jumps.
Yep. Update, platform 4 has moved on to the second flight. Rob Harper opening up. We got Mike Brazel on 3. Pretty wide grip. Looks...
Very Chan doing his thing.
Both Chan and Michael doing a great job. Both 3 white lights.
Yeah. Pretty long press command there for Chan, but he stuck with it. Just controlled all the way to the top.
Yeah. Didn't look like there was too much of a bobble. Maybe it was just reaching for it. I don't know. Joe House here on 4. James Bryant here on 2.
Alex Hong on 3. And Gage Carrion on 1. Looks like Gage and James are the first to start their setup. Everybody's setup takes a little bit longer for bench, varying lengths depending on how crazy they get with the arch.
Yep.
Gage gets set. James has a start command, so does Gage. Might not finish out there for both of them.
Gage didn't finish it out.
James did take it to the top. See. 3 whites.
3 whites.
Yeah.
Great lift for him. He'll end up 3 for 3 on the day.
Gage will have to likely retake that 157.5. That was just right off the chest. Yeah.
Didn't look like a misgroove or anything.
Just the strength there or something. Gage does struggle sometimes on meet day.
It's hard, especially if you're young. It's one of those things that you just learn over time.
Yep.
And what you need to be successful on meet day.
That's why it's special when you can bring it all together on one day.
100%.
Especially when there's travel included, all of that.
Yep. And at some point, your shift goes from being strong to being a good competitor.
Yeah.
We all know you're going to be strong in the gym. That's what training is for. But it's how you compete.
Yeah, that's why I tell some people it's if you stick with it long enough, you're going to have some bad meets. And it's what you do with those bad meets. It's how you respond to it.
Yep.
If you're a competitor, you'll do the right things.
Yep. 100%.
All right, Chris Hunt.
He's back at it, the doc.
Favorite comedian. Favorite powerlifting comedian there on platform 1. His opener, 4. His opener, though, is 142.5. Good control and speed there.
Let's go.
All right.
Chance Brady.
Dominic Rowden. Just not going to be able to hit that 160 today. Bar goes to 162.5 for Carson Allen on 2.
Chance with the skulls. 3 whites. The old school Titan singlets. I love to see it.
Yeah. Bar's getting loaded up for Lucky on platform 1.
A little bit. Looks like Tuan is timing out. Timed out for Tuan on 3. Must have been a planned timing out.
Yeah. Courtesy to other lifters there.
Yep. Matt Muchagrasso. A little bit of a grind on 1. We'll see what happens for him as they move on into the bench attempts. Carson Allen, let's see if the fire is still lit.
Looks like
Stays with it. A little bit of
Fought
lateral
for it.
movement.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll be up and down. I think that's definitely lateral.
Yeah.
Yep. They gave it to him.
Good job there, Carson.
Great job. His fiancée girlfriend, I'm sure, Abigail Race. Happy for him.
Lucky.
Smooth.
Textbook there.
Yep. Very smooth.
That's I'd say conservative and good looking second there.
Yep. Matt Swanson on 4, smooth. Jose on 3, smooth.
All right, Gerald Scott.
Back into the 400s on these benches, 82s. I'm a little jealous. Can't believe there's that many.
Yeah.
It's like 7 or 8 and just in this session.
This is the weight class. This is one of those things where for men, especially this open division, it's the cluster of the population for men are going to be in the 82 and a half, the 75s, and the 90s even.
Yeah. Ronnie with the closest grip I've ever seen on an 82.5 kilo lifter. With long arms, too. He'll come back and for the deadlift there, and it'll be a no lift for him. Wow. So fast to the chest, but Gerald grinded it out. We'll see what the judges say. It looked like a little bit of hip movement. All whites, but stayed down. Robert on 4, Ian on 3. Both Ian third attempt, Robert second attempt. Victor on 2 with a third attempt at 165.
Oh, man, that's a fight there. Yep, shaking the head there.
So fast off the chest.
Yep. Johnny Graham giving a honest press command there. Yep. Pros on
hitting the wall.
On the second, you hate to see that.
Oh, no. Oh, Kyle over there, his handler, shaking his head. We'll come back for that. We still got more 400-pound 82s on 1. We got Kyle De Leon coming up here with 190.
I believe that was a 7.5 jump, wasn't it? No, that was a 10 jump.
That was a 10.
Yeah.
Because he was after a lot of these, or before a lot of these guys.
Yeah, he had that 396
He also,
opener, so
he blew it up.
Yeah.
He blew it up. No handoff for him either. Alex Lau on 2. Looks like a good lift. He'll be happy with that for a third. Maybe. Yep, 2-1. Other side butt this time.
I was keeping that high.
Ooh,
high
little
chest.
Bobble, but still blew it up.
Wow.
I'm thinking 7.5.
I was about to say 5's conservative.
Yeah.
Seven's
I think
7.5
is probably. And we got Premar. Jesus Christ. There's Premar here with 425.
And Daniel to follow with the same weight.
Oh, my God.
Strap in, man. These guys got it.
Bench clinic. I stand corrected. Ariel probably has the closest grip of an 82.5 kilo lifter.
Yep.
And it hits. Nope, not today. Tracy coming up here. Another. Oh, we got a pro lifter. And Tracy benching 82.5 on his third. Daryl on 4 with a good lift. Premar getting a handoff.
Platform 4. Going
super
quick.
Good technical bench from Premar. That was great.
Quick on platform 4, like we've expected all day.
Yeah, a bench like Premar's and a couple other I've seen. That's my type of technique bench. A really good controlled descent, chest up movement. You have really good stackingness in the wrist to elbow relationship. You're staying tight on the chest and you're getting a good lower body movement. You're not looking for a massive lower body movement. You're just looking for good timing off the chest.
Yeah.
As we speak, the Sean Mills himself has entered into the building, and he has only one chain on today. One chain. Dan, a little too heavy for Dan here on 1. He'll probably reattempt that. We got Charles Ice on 3 with 152.5. Matt Muchagrasso. Let's see if second's a little bit better than the first. Yep, way better. Way better. Maybe he felt rushed. I don't know, but it was definitely way better.
Sometimes those warm-ups can throw you off.
Yep, 100%.
All right, Trevor Bullis coming out for his third, 147.5 here. Also got Tracy Gilliard on platform 2, 182.5 for his third. It's a pro lifter you'd mentioned.
Yep. Really like that technique. Little heavy.
Yeah. And a
little heavy.
Long press command there for Trevor.
Yeah, it must have been a little bit of bobbling there, maybe on the chest, but that was really good technique on the way down. Just a little too much flare there on the upward motion. Yeah. Starting thirds on 1 for Flight A. We're on thirds for both Flight A, or first flight on 2 and 3. We got Sol Na coming up, Ben Rowe on 3, and we're finishing up, I believe, third attempts for the second flight on 4. Let's see if Mr. Gage can come back and hit this. He missed it on the second.
Yeah. Went 1 for 3 on squat, so hopefully he doesn't go 1 for 3 here.
Yeah.
Solna brings it to the chest. No.
Oh. Good catch by the spotters there.
Got 1 or 2 inches off the chest and had to crash back down.
And, oh, wow. Let's see about the elbow.
Yeah.
That looks real soft elbow. Maybe a head judge call on that.
He does have he stays retracted a lot.
I mean, that looked real soft for me because what they're looking for is where you head judge already gave him a thumbs up.
I see too.
But what you're looking for is your elbow from where you start and then where you end has to at least be in the same position. So if you start erect in your elbow but end up soft, technically any judge can call that on you.
So they're still trying to push that through the white lights for Gage.
But I'm assuming it was.
Out.
No lift for Joe on 4, even though that was an American record attempt. Sorry, Joe, we didn't catch that. That was a good lift on 3. Richard, no lift on 2. Hit a wall. He made that 2.5 kilo jump. Third here for your guy, David. Really soft touch.
Yeah, but
you saw press.
You saw a little bit of that tilt, though.
Yeah, I think a little bit of that is probably the head judge is seeing that maybe he's not quite on the chest, or maybe hovering,
Yeah,
and just giving a little bit longer of that press command.
All right, Gary coming out to 160, letting him know.
Oh, never mind. Joe is up on 4 with an American record attempt.
Yeah.
Shaky elbows.
Chest. Oh, no, I think he's got it.
There we go.
Hold it, yep. Put it in the books.
Another roar guy, 2 to 1.
2 white lights, record books it is.
Let's go.
Easy opener for Gary.
Yep, starting flight.
Second
flight, first attempts on 2.
Hopefully that second attempt goes better than his second attempt squat form.
Yes.
The openers have been great for him so far. On 3, we've got Michael Brazel.
Yep. And on 1, we got Chance Brady. I wonder if the skulls on his singlet are the Brady Bunch.
All right, start command for Brazel. Slow off the chest there. Can he grind it out? Now he hit that wall there.
2 grinders on 1 and 3 for Chance and Michael, and both are going to be no lifts.
Yep, these third attempts for taking skulls left and right. All right, Dr. Hunt.
Dr. Hunt.
Actually, I forget the proper term here, but he is like a medical advisor for USA Powerlifting.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Alex Hong looks pumped up on 3. Joe Adams coming up on 2. Scott from Odyssey Barbell Club on 1.
Yeah, I love
quick press.
Hunt's bench.
Yeah, Hunt's got a great bench. Good for Scott and Chris on 1 and 4.
Let's see what Alex has with 170.
Seemed like he was almost shaking
got
his
that
head.
Uneven lock, but you don't need that. That's
like
within
a shaking
rules.
of the head as he went down. That was interesting.
3 whites, he
3
got
whites.
it.
He
Alfred
looked
says, "Hey,
surprised. Yeah.
we'll take it, man.
Yeah, great.
Let's get out of here."
Mucho Grasso on
4 there. Oh, hips
Hit
may have
that
come
wall.
up as well. Yeah.
Cole Wagner, good opener on 2.
And now we've got action to platform 1. Lucky setting up for his 3rd attempt, 182.5. That's 402 pounds, 82.5 kilo lifter.
Yep.
He's hit this a couple times in training, so
Smooth, really smooth for Lucky.
yeah. Sometimes
Great
it's really
job.
good to play that where you're securing the gym PR.
Yep. Marcellus pumped up about that. He's looking for the call. Matt Swanson, great 3rd attempt on 4. Good lift. No lift for Automo.
Cole Wagner here,
great
172.5 as the opener.
And a big squat, too.
Yeah.
They got a lot of kilos out of that squat.
That's something else to take a massive squat like that, turn around, get right back to work.
Yep.
That's why some people will kind of pull back slightly on that 3rd squat.
Yep.
Save the momentum.
Save it.
End on a high note. Carry that energy over into bench and deadlift. Got pros on 1. About to get that start command from Tony. To the chest, looks great. Off the chest, looks. Oh, wow. Hit the wall.
Not
He's
enough
not going to get
tricep.
it. Yeah.
Nathan Barna here on 2 with 150. We got Gerald coming up on 1 at 190.
Jason, here we go with 175. Excited to see this one. Doesn't post a lot of his training there. Well, the silent workers. Johnny Graham is taking this primetime slot in front of us.
Oh, great bench from Nathan.
Standing over for the commands here.
So I'm not sure if Jason. So we've had to do this for slightly deaf lifters, or completely deaf lifters. We have to do the tap because they can't hear, and especially as you know, if you've ever been to nationals before, the music is very loud. They do tone it down for bench just so people can hear, but Johnny Graham there giving him the tap for the start, tap for the press, and tap for the rack.
It can also be super confusing with 3 other platforms going at the same time. You're trying to listen for 3 keywords at 3 different times, and you might hear it from another platform.
You will definitely hear it from other platforms.
So
Dan Morris coming up on 1. We got Peter. Oh, wow. Smooth opener from Peter at 150.
That's what you want to see.
Yep. Got the big boys on 90 kilo guys on 2 opening benches. We got Eric. Really sinking it. Oh, that was, I don't know if
got
that
a little
bobble
bit of
got
extra.
to him.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That bobble may have got him.
3 whites
Dan looks a little too heavy there, a little flare. Going to be a no lift. Dan coming out of Odyssey. See what happens there.
We're finishing with 195 for Kyle. So they elected for a 5 kilo jump.
I think that's super conservative.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know really
smart.
his top end, but like if you're maximizing the day, that's probably extremely maximizing that day for him.
Yeah. Taking a whiff of the salts there before Kyle walks out. Trying to make sure he can get amped up for this.
And he's had some pretty long press commands.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's a bobble or I don't know if it's how it looks to the front judge. Very forward feet.
Easy opener.
Oh, yeah. They left some kilos there. That was definitely
that's fine.
2.5 to 5.
He's excited, though. That's
6 for
gotta
6
be a
going
PR
into
as
it.
well.
Yeah. 6 for 6 going into deads. You're just building that total.
Yep. So we've had a couple easy openers on platform 2.
And as
that's what we
approach
want.
200 kilos
Yeah.
on an opener from Vincent, 200 kilos, raw opener.
And then we're going to circle back to the top to pick up Gary Mendez.
As I say that, Premar hitting 200 kilos on 1.
Well, yeah, and you can just look at Vincent, too. I mean,
he is built to bench.
Yeah. He looks like he could be a 100-kilo lifter.
Yep.
And I say that just knowing that it's one of those where he's probably just got that muscle density,
Yes.
you know.
Let's see it. Both Premar and Vincent. 200. Wow. Vincent blowing it up. Sorry, Premar did not get his, but Vincent blew that up. I'm seeing potentially 225.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I'd agree with that.
As
I'd
a
give him,
third.
Yeah. I'd give him that 220, 225 range.
I mean,
I'd say it depends on this next attempt here.
Yeah.
The jump, I mean. So it's a lot easier to make the bigger jump from the first to second than
100%,
second to third.
100%.
Or you can just try to go even split.
Yeah.
But yeah, as a coach handler, I've been leaning more towards that. Bias the first one for sure.
Yep. 100%.
So but I do it where it's even open up 2.5 lighter.
And it also depends on what his goal is, right? Is he playing for placing or is he playing to chip American records?
Yep. All right, so Gary, good second attempt there. I love it.
He's going to blow, in my opinion, he's going to blow out the 90-kilo open bench out of the water, which is 215 kilos. So it'll be interesting to see that storyline.
We'll see if he takes it on his second here.
He may.
I'll actually pull it up. So you've got a minute on the clock as well. So minute to execute to initiate your lift, and the lift is initiated on the start command for squat and bench, and then it's on the lifter to put force into the bar to initiate the lift on deadlift.
Yep. Mr. Logan on 2 here with 172.5. Second, a little grindy, but he made it through. It'll probably be all whites there based on what we're seeing, and that is correct. We got Gary on 1, first attempt. Michael on 3, first attempt here. Getting into second flights for both 1 and 3 platforms. Cole, big bench on 2, 10-kilo jump to 180. He's been very efficient today. All right. Let's see here. Everyone's loading up the bar. We got Jordan coming up here on 3 with 172.5. Ted, not Lasso, Ted Longo on 1 with 120. Cole, let's see this bench blow up. He's hovering. Oh, interesting. Okay. So from my point of view, it looked like he never quite touched the chest. He was a little bit above the chest, so head judge never gave him that press command. And again, it looked from my angle, he never quite made it there. So he'll probably retake that, even though he probably has a lot more room in the tank there. We got Jason here, big bench guy, 180 kilos. Jordan probably getting 3 whites here. He's not even looking at it. He's just walking off the platform. Jacob De La Paz on 1 with 130. And as you know, we got about 4 minutes left on platform 4 before the Masters lifters start their deadlifting sessions.
Good lift there by Jason.
Yep.
Slight bobble there at the I kind of call that like the double tap. It looked like he barely lost that tightness, regained it quickly, and obviously a great lift.
Head judge on platform 2 is definitely keeping them honest with making sure that they're tight on that chest.
Yeah, both 1 and 2 I'd say. Kind of keeping a better standard. Not necessarily long, but just keeping them honest.
Breast smooth opener here on 3. We got Guillermo coming up at 180.
And platform 4 has about 3 minutes before we start deadlifts with Bob. Joseph Adams on 2. Getting set up underneath 180 kilos. 396. Let's see what he does with it. Returns it back. Oh, can he finish it? Ah, man.
It was a super weird descent. Like, it looks really good 3/4 of the way down, and then lost a little bit of that tightness.
Kind of bottoms out.
Kind of bobbled it, and then his elbows, if you were watching, his elbows kind of became a little unstacked. So trying to regain that off the chest is just pretty difficult. Under
Might
that
be
kind of
dealing with
load.
some tendinitis, honestly.
From
that's
squatting.
That's typically what I've gone through, seen other lifters go through, and that's where it really does get difficult there at the bottom to maintain that tension with the bar.
100%.
So you bottom out, you lose the tightness, and you kind of just have to. It's painful pushing off the chest like that.
100%. You lose it. You just lose everything in the bottom. Eric Cordiero on 1 with 167.5. Nathan on 2. Eric Gardner on 2. Excuse me, Nathan on 3.
Yeah, Eric and Eric on 1 and 2. Eric on 1 is in a shirt. And then raw for Eric Gardner on 2, but couldn't finish it there.
Been
Eric
noticing
Cordiero on 1, got it.
Been noticing on these guys sinking it on 2, really losing a lot of tightness on this second flight. And again, it's a risk you take when you sink it, right?
I was about to say that's kind of the trade-off.
Yeah,
is you're looking for a little bit more momentum, but at the sake of losing that tension, that tightness with the bar.
100%.
All right, so we got Nathan Barna on 3.
Speaking of sinking it.
Looking pretty good there with 157.5. Quick to get up, looking for the white lights, and got it.
Jefferson on 2. William on 1.
Yep, 177.5 for William, and 190 back to the top for Jefferson Shoe.
Smooth for Jefferson.
That's going to be 3 whites. And William on 1.
Oh, only
another
went 210. I feel like Vincent jumping 210 was a conservative jump.
Yep. William got it to lock at the top on 1. And we have 3. I'm trying to get it. All right, we got the thumbs coming up. Yeah.
At least
2.
1.
I see 2 hands.
I see 2. I see Kathy in the corner there.
So, good lift there on 1 for William.
Good lift for Dan Howell. A little grindy.
So this is where with Vincent, if he took a 10 kilo here, he's going to take 10 kilo or less to go to his third.
Yeah. I wouldn't assume he's going 12.5. But the American record is 215, so he may be just chipping 216, 217.5.
And that's nice where you don't have to take the full 7.5 next. You can go a little bit less than that.
Oh, yeah. I think he's just going to try to chip maybe 215.5, 216.
Smart play there.
Speaking of opening cans, I'm going to go to the can real quick, and I'll be right back.
Got you. Hey, when you come back, can you push this side down?
Yeah, I got you. You want me to do it now?
That's fine. All right, so Sevon Bumper setting up underneath 170 kilos here. And that's a 2 white lift on platform 1. Sevon's still waiting on that command. Yep, there we go. Pretty easy second attempt there after the start command. Gary Mendez on 2. 170 with the self lift off. This is third attempt. Let's go, Gary. Honest press command. Great lift there. Great job there, Gary. Let's have some fun on deads now there. Speaking of deadlifts, platform 4 has started the meet. The meet starts once the bar hits the ground, they say. Kenneth is starting things off for himself. 130. Brings it to the top. Kind of lost those long arms there. You typically want to have nice, long, relaxed arms for deadlift. Yeah, and it's a lockout issue there for him. And Dev on 3. That was a good second attempt for him on bench. Still benching away and big benches. Wow. We have a 240 opener. Carly won't believe this when he gets back. So 240 opener, and he'll see what we jump to on the second and the third for Jared. Yep, this is an equipped bench, an equipped pro bench. So this is the kind of weight that you'd expect from an equipped bencher, especially when they're pro with it. All right, and on 3, we've got Peter attempting 170. Great position there, yeah. Man, he can probably take another 7.5 there, honestly, if he wanted to. And Jared, pretty easy work, 3 white lights there. Shane taking 260 on the opener. Another equipped bench to follow on platform 1. And looks like Eric Gardner might time out here, do a courtesy timeout, allowing Jeff to prep that lifter. Jeff and Jason both coach together. So Jason here is wrapping up, getting ready to go out to 185 on the bar. And Michael, 175 on the second attempt there. Getting a little grindy there towards the top, but sticking with it, holding it. Nice finish there, Michael.
Great finish from Michael.
Yep. So we've got that equipped bench going on platform 1. 260 for Shane. James Floor on 4. Showing some love back to platform 4 and their deadlift attempts. 165 is loaded to the bar. Bar is loaded. So there is no start command, or you can think of the start command as bars loaded. That's when you're ready to go out there and start the lift on your own time.
Uh-oh. Did Gardner just time out?
Yeah, but I believe that was
intentional.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he didn't
no lift
plan on coming out.
On 1 for Brady.
Yeah.
Bongard here on 2.
That's tough for Brady after the squats there.
Yeah, it is.
But I know he's an experienced lifter there, so and again with equipped, you kind of expect these tough meets. So many things can go wrong. There's extra variables you have to be worried about. And Jason taking this big third bench attempt.
Yep, 185. I think that chips his PR by 2.5 kilos. I was there at his biggest meet to date in Minnesota.
Nice.
An American Strength. Just not quite there.
Not there today.
That's okay.
All right. So got Bress. This is another lifter you're kind of familiar with.
Yeah. I used to coach Bress.
Okay, nice.
When he first got into powerlifting, we did about 2 to 3 meets together. He's made a ton of progress, even with me and then after as well. And now he has actually his own coaching business. Solid. Michigan State grad. Yeah, great kid.
That's always
great
good to
kid.
see.
Yeah,
stick around and continue that relationship.
100%.
Forward.
Yeah, he's definitely crushing it at Michigan State, getting a lot of collegiate lifters this past year at Lombard.
Well, yeah, 182.5 is
Wow.
an easy second
Soft
attempt
touch.
there. I believe you.
Yeah, soft touch. Definitely, I think a little bobble there. Quick press command, but definitely solid. You can't, not his fault, right?
Yeah. And 195 not successful for Jefferson Shoe on 2. And as you called it,
Yep.
Vincent
Chipping.
Putting the
Record.
bare minimum chip there on 215. So 215.5, 475, and a little extra change there.
Yeah, a little. I'm not really familiar with his training, of course, but based on how 210 moved, I'm assuming that was the call.
Yep.
Guillermo on 3, Ted on 1, Albert on 4, but paying attention to Vincent here for his American record attempt. Big lift here. Big lift. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah.
It's a huge bench.
Yep.
Good handoff.
Looks
see if they
controlled
get that
there.
tightness. And not quite there. 200 moves so fast,
halfway up
too.
there for him.
Yeah. He did have a pretty lengthy press command on 2. That I feel like that was a little bit less of a press command on that last one.
But maybe just required too much there on the second
100%.
like you're getting at.
Yep.
All right, so on deadlift, Brad Runyon, they're loading it up to 215 for him, Masters 2 lifter.
Yep.
And then we've got some bench attempts here. Jacob on 1.
Yep.
Nathan on 3. Jacob's in his bench shirt here for 145. And then 162.5 for Nathan on 3. And on platform 2, that was the last one, the last bench attempt done by Vincent there. So they're setting it up for deadlift. All right.
Really good bench. Nathan's benches have looked consistent every single attempt.
Yep.
Very, very similar to each one. That's what you want to see as a coach. Each attempt looking the same, just rate of speed slowing down.
And that was also 3 whites for Jacob on 1. He's going to be followed by Mark Daniel.
Yeah.
So second bench attempt for Mark Daniel at 160 kilos.
Smart from Joe here to only jump Dan 2.5. Joe's a really big total guy.
Yeah.
Really liking to go 8 for 9, 9 for 9. I like the same approach as well.
Yeah. When you're dealing with these high level lifters like Dan, it really is about the total. Build the total.
Yep.
Historically, the deadlift specialist that now is the powerlifting specialist. He specializes in squat, bench, and deadlift.
Really, really big angle on the legs. Yep.
There we go.
Great call.
Yeah.
Really, you don't see that too often. And flat foot, he must have extreme dorsiflexion to be able to tuck his feet back that far and still have his feet flat. Great lift.
All right, so going back to the top of the order for Bob Simpkins, deadlift on platform 4. And Mark Daniel, bars loaded to, let's see, not Mark Daniel, I'm sorry, that's going to be Eric. Bars loaded to 172.5 for bench on 1.
Yep. Bumper on 3. Richard on, well, Richard's not going. Bob on 4.
But we do have that 10-minute clock winding down already on platform 2. So stick around for that fun to start there.
Nice.
Oh, he's walked forward with it. That's not going to count there for Bob on 2.
Good.
4.
Good ability to catch his balance with that, though, and not fall over. Last attempt here for bumper.
Oh, a long start command there.
And
but
he
it doesn't
it.
factor into it at all. He got that.
Great. I think, yep, good attempt.
Yep.
William coming up here on 1. We got Kenneth on 4.
Yeah. Second attempt deadlift. On his first, he had a tougher walkout that led to reds.
Yep.
Looks pretty good there for me.
I'd agree.
Yep, refs agree through white lights. So we'll go back to bench on 1 and 3. William on 1, Dev on 3. Self liftoff sliding into place. Dev attempting 175. He's got that internal rotation set.
Yep.
A lot of people will refer to that as the bulldog grip. Kind of a variation or
really fast descent.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, makes it through.
Great job there.
Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, no. Not going to be successful there for William on 1. Have one more shot there. And now we come back to one of my more favorite equipped lifters, a local legend, Connor.
Nice.
Connor barely posts powerlifting, but he's another one of those where I just really enjoy his humor, honestly. He's a huge football fan, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
Go Bills.
football,
Another
baseball,
plug.
Yeah.
Go Bills.
Probably just all-around sports fan, I'd assume there.
Love it.
Most like fanatics, even if it's just one sport, they still pay attention to all sports.
I'm very much into the NBA Finals right now.
I think he's actually like a huge. Yeah. Oh man!
Wow,
stepping it up there.
Let's see what the judges say. I mean, that's a great grind. It looked good to me. Yep, good lift.
It's pretty good there for Connor as well on platform 1.
Let's see what they say for Roger. It looked like a little bit of soft knees for me. Yep, they gave him a little bit of soft knees on that, but 2-to-1 good lift. Still benching here for 1 and 3 platforms. Bench second attempt on 1, and then third attempts on 3. Peter here, last attempt, 396. Smokes it. He knew it. He was shaking his head the whole time. He knew. He's pumped.
Good fight there on 1 for Alex. I love to see it.
Awesome.
3 white lights. Good job there, man.
Great job, Alex.
And another Houston rep, Jordan Glenn, setting up for his third bench, 182.5. That's 402 on the bar. Getting focused. Chalked up there on the neck, on the upper back. Trying to make sure he doesn't slide around at all. And Amon, yeah.
A little side-to-side movement. I don't think the bar went down. Yep. He's happy
3 whites
about it.
for that deadlift for Amon on 4. Sean's happy for that too. Yep. Sincere powerlifting there.
Jordan and Jared, 3 and 1. Real slow equipped bench. Really powers it up. A little bit up and down. We'll see what the judges say. I saw a little bit up and down there.
Yeah, and Jordan asked them to take that there.
No, 3 whites.
Got a quick step there on the platform, so I think Jordan was struggling a little bit with that carpet there potentially. Yeah. So I do know he's hit that in training.
Breast smart, taking a small kilo jump here, 2.5. Shane on 1, looking for 260, missed it on his first. Albert looks chalked all over on the SPD singlet.
Like a leopard, though. It's kind of in spots.
Yeah. Chain hanging out. Look good. Maybe hips not all the way through, but we'll see what the judges say.
Bar not too heavy. Yeah.
Bar definitely not heavy. All right. Thank you, Gino.
Yeah,
appreciate
we see it.
I see it, Gino. Thanks, Gino. Let's see if Shane can get this and Bress can get this. A little bit of a bobble. Still made it through for Bress.
Yeah. I like
3
that
whites.
lifter, man.
He's happy about it.
Yeah.
Shane,
can he bring it to the top there?
Whoa,
working for that lockout.
He definitely got it.
Come on.
Give it to him.
Let's turn it around
2
there. 2 white lights.
A little bit of butt movement on that for 2 whites.
Yeah.
Guillermo. Love the name Guillermo.
All right. Guillermo's third attempt here. 200 kilos.
Let's see. 200 keys. Big bench. Third attempt. Got Scott starting the second flight on 1. Guillermo, just a little heavy today. All right, we're going to take a 10-minute break for Platform 3 as Platform 2 is about to start in 3 minutes. So we're going to have 1 and 4 going. We got Anthony Perkins here on 4, 235 kilo deadlift.
Nice conventional setup here.
That's a pretty conventional.
Yeah. No issue there.
Yeah.
Setting it down pretty lightly,
pretty.
too.
Yeah.
We got to load that bar.
Yeah.
See a decent-sized jump out of you, please. All right, so looks like we are wrapped up with things there. Yeah, on platform 3 as well.
Yeah.
So they're getting everything prepped up for deadlift. About 2 minutes left before Solnal comes out to his opening deadlift. And Ernest Draper
really
taking it pretty easily there. 240.
Yeah.
That's 529.
Bob coming up here. Start of third attempts. I think this is platform second flight too. So they're cruising right along here on platform 4. Solna going to get ready in about a minute here on 2. We got Ted Longo, third bench. Let's see it, Ted. Bob, let's see if he can keep his balance. A little heavy for Ted, not going to happen. Let's see if Bob can keep his balance this time. And he does. Looks like a good lift to me. Judges say good lift for Bob. Great job. All right, we're going to be loading it up here on 4 for Stewart. We're going to be loading it up, I guess, for Ted now. I apologize. I thought Ted was up. Cruising right along here. We've only really been lifting for 2 hours and 26 minutes. And if you guys have ever been, hopefully, Stewart's going to be okay. If you've ever been to any local powerlifting meet, 2 hours and 26 minutes, that's a quick time frame. Usually about a 30-kilo or 30-person meets is about where we're at right now, just on 4 different platforms.
Yeah. And that's why we can also say it's kind of blazing speed here for platform 4.
Yeah, blazing speed.
And just so happens
there we go.
That's also the UTSA spot load crew there. So not surprised that they're making things go a little bit faster on their platform.
We already talked about it, but all of the spotters and loaders today have been absolutely incredible. Yeah. Absolutely. This whole week, not just today. They are crushing it. Like, they have been so helpful in primetime sessions. Yeah. They're cleaning up after everyone because, as we know, if you've ever been to a local powerlifting meet, powerlifters and coaches are sloppy, so they do not clean up after each other.
And even between sessions, it's held up pretty nicely.
It really has.
So coming in and into your own session, your new session, you haven't been lifting yet, you haven't been coaching yet, and seeing that room pretty tidied up.
I think Sol is hurt taking a token
75 lift
he
there.
He's taking a token deadlift there. I doubt
it's unfortunate to see.
Yeah, I doubt that he is lifting any longer than that.
It's unfortunate, but it's also
smart.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those of like, you want your best meets here at the national stage, but you don't want your best injuries and worst injuries here as well. Yep, so
100%.
You gotta think long term on that.
Roger. It'll be a little too heavy for Roger on 4. And I agree with you. You have to just stay healthy. Long-term game.
Yeah. So Richard Reddy on that same platform, jumping up to 230 kilos for his opener.
No lift for Eric on 1. Yeah. Thank you, Gina, for confirming.
Nice long arms there for Richard.
Looked a little slow for an opener. We'll see what they do. My assumption is probably 5 to 10 kilos, somewhere in that range.
Next up on that platform for deadlifts is Dominic Roden, 245 kilos. That's 540.
Let's go, James. Last lift of the day, bud. You are vibing all day. Look at that.
Can he? Yep, he can. Wait for that down command.
We'll see what the judges say on looking on knees. Yeah, soft knees. Yeah. I think he's just happy to be here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. He looks like just
he's fun
really
to watch.
happy to be here.
Yeah. All right, Sincere back to the platform with Mon Shea. Third and final.
Oh wow! What a save from the spotters.
Yeah.
So we talked about setting that safety up a little bit earlier, and that's exactly why for equipped lifting, like you were saying, Kyle, that you want that up that high. Great save by the spotters there to be right on it. His wrist just broke back.
You're restricted on when you're in that bench shirt, so.
Yeah.
There's really nothing you can do. You can't even really stay with the bar. The only reason you can stay with it is you're really kind of strapped in and restricted depending on where 100%. It goes.
And talking to the head spotter or handoff guy there yesterday in prime time, all they do is equip powerlifting, so they're very familiar with something like that, staying on the bar, especially when they see a slow grind. Got Donovan here up now on Platform 4, last lift of the day. Alex on 2 with 260.
Yeah.
What I like to say,
take that same weight next.
Yeah. What I like to say, the Long Island long arm.
Yeah.
Really smooth for Alex.
Yeah. Great execution there.
And also other Alex on 1 getting a good lift.
Yep. Alex Smith from TSS. Alex actually does a lot of the emceeing there at the TSS Houston meets.
Nice. That's awesome.
Or actually, it's him walking out to the bar here now.
Oh.
So
I'm not sure who was before, but they had a good lift too.
Oh, that would have been Connor, probably. Another Houston lifter.
John staying in first place here if he gets this lift. Gino really excited for him. And it looks smooth. His hips moved real fast on that after that.
Great lift there.
You wouldn't think he's a 50 to 59 kilo lifter after that.
Yeah, typically you will see more conventional out of the Masters lifters.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I'd say.
Alex Smith. Just a little
not there
too
today,
heavy.
yeah.
Loading up for Ronnie here on 2. We got about 4 minutes before Tuan goes on 3 to start the deadlifting session there. I believe we got about 1 to 3 more people on 1 in the bench attempts, and then they're going to take a 10-minute break.
Ronnie set to get started. Yep, 270 all the way to the top very easily on platform 2
got
for
that
him.
Narrow sumo stance like Mr. Fortino, who will be competing soon.
Yep, he'll be putting on a deadlift seminar later on tonight in the primetime session.
Yeah. Probably chipping some American records, if I'm assuming.
Yep, his own. Long press command there.
And Jared grinds it out.
Yeah.
Great bench. Using the equipment.
The refs give them all 3, hopefully, there.
James looks like a good lift. Brad, good lift for him. He finished off the day strong.
Still waiting on whites for Jared.
Yep.
And I see all 3 judges give a thumbs up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Great to see. Next up would be Shane Brady on platform 1.
And we got Jeff on 2.
Yep.
Checking the weight. Making sure there's a chip there.
Jeff here is a Marine vet.
Good lift for Ernest. Really strong. Really strong.
I actually used to send Jeff's deadlift videos around to clients, my clients, as tutorials.
Yep. That was clinical.
Yeah.
Interesting. He rides a line a little bit of those weights coming up off the ground before he lifts. For those of you at home, it doesn't matter in the gym if those come up. But in a meet, if those weights leave the ground at any point in time, even if you're setting up, that would be considered a no lift.
Yeah.
No lift for Shane on 1, just a little. I don't know if he bombed out on bench, but...
No, he did get the second.
Oh, he did? Okay,
it was a 2-to-1 on his second attempt.
So, like we talked about a couple nights ago, even if you're going 2 for 6. You could be having a good day in equipped lifting.
So Carson Allen opening up at 280. Looks pretty good for him there.
Another close stance sumo.
See, and I'm glad it's getting more popularized there, because a lot of lifters, especially when they start out with sumo, we were commentating on this last night, they immediately go max width. Yep. They're trying to put the toes to the plates.
You don't need it.
Yeah, you got to ease into it. That's going to wreck your hips, put you in a really bad position.
Yep. James here on his first lift. See what the judges say. Yeah, I didn't see those hips come all the way through and soft knees, so that's what I was seeing there. Tuan's going to get started here in about a minute. Yep. We're going into a 10-minute break shortly on 1. Oh, I think Victor actually may have. I wasn't paying attention, but I think Victor actually did what I was just saying, where the weights came off the ground.
So that just kind of designates that it was an attempt on the bar. And so if you immediately put it back down, and you obviously haven't taken it to the top.
Do that.
Yeah. So
that's unfortunate.
So they'll have to decide if they're going to make a jump there or take the same weight for the second attempt.
Yeah. I mean, something like that. I mean, I don't know how they deadlift. I'd probably go hit something in the back, put in a second. Depending on what your goals and what your strategies are.
It could just be one of those like +5 moments. Instead of taking if it was a planned 15, for instance, then 5 kilos probably wouldn't really make a difference, and at least you're moving in the right direction.
Oh, big opener here for Tracy. 305.
That's that 672 load there. Pulling it conventional.
Let's see.
Quite a bit of range of motion to the top.
Fake
pushing out.
Fake
to
out.
The sumo position.
We got Robert here on 4 as well.
And Tuan, nice slow walkout on platform 3, attempting 205 as that opener. Hopefully there's no issues there for him.
Looks like a good lift for Robert. Oh, no. Tracy looked a little heavy there. I don't think he got all the way through.
Yeah, he's kind of limping off there. It might be like a groin or something.
I mean, it didn't look. Again, that's just me, but.
And they're saying no lift there for Tracy. Yeah,
I didn't think so. Okay.
Making some noise.
We're gonna make some noise. I think Gino's finally ready to deadlift. You can hear the music getting a little bit louder. Well, maybe you can't, but we can. Matt Muchagrasso. Look good. 3 whites.
For the opener.
Oh, I guess Solnat is taking something a little bit heavier. 175.
Hopefully he took something there in the back, too.
That's a big jump.
Especially if injured.
220 kilos. I guess it didn't matter. Maybe they're taking the Craftsman approach. Maybe they're just making massive jumps.
Yeah.
Charles Ice on 3.
230 on the bar there for him. That's right above 500.
Wow, there's a lot of pec there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pec.
Was there a lot of lockout?
Nope,
not enough there.
He's had a tough day with technical stuff.
Yeah.
Not strength, but between depth, a little bit of butt movement. Just got to clean it up. Got some strong lifts, though.
Let's see if this speed cleans up on platform 2 for Richard Reddy.
Yep.
He's got long arms, but also pretty high start position here.
Yeah, getting a whole lot of low back.
Similar to myself, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, man, yeah. So that's where it's going to lend itself to a slower start off the ground like that with that start position there.
He's definitely not utilizing most of his lower body that he can.
Yeah, it sounds really weird unless you've been practicing, but we do want to consider deadlift as a push rather than a pull. So
100%.
You're pushing into the ground.
Couldn't agree more.
Thinking leg press.
Yes.
And that's what makes sumo so cheater.
Yes.
Is
hinge leg press.
Yeah. Just getting a little extension going on there,
Trevor on 2, Charles Ice on 3.
Now that's an opener.
Yes, that looks smooth. Good job, Charles. James, let's see if he can come back and hit this one. He's walking off like there was no problem.
Yeah.
And he got it. He's on the board.
Trevor Woodman on 2. Flex Training Systems, 265 on the bar. Getting that slack, bringing it up
Great.
for a lockout.
Yeah.
It might
See
look a
what they
little
say on the
soft.
knee?
Yeah.
And, yep, 3 weights.
Okay.
Again, hard angles.
Yeah.
You know, not when we're commentating here, we're just going by what we see and the angles that we have. So.
And sometimes it's one of those where if I see that, for instance, as coach, I might be saying, hey, I'm loading up the bar a little bit more for you for this third, but you gotta lock that out for me. You gotta squeeze quads like crazy at the top for me. Make sure that they don't unlock there.
Agreed.
All right, Alex Lau on 2, walking out 275, 606 on the bar. He had a tutorial going on. He's doing the the shakeout of the arms, trying to cue staying loose there in the back. Yep, and it's working for him.
Another clinical deadlift.
All right, platforms 3 and 4. We have Benjamin, we have Joe, we have 240 and 212.5 respectively on those platforms. They're both set up.
I just want everyone to know Joe is a 70 to 79 kilo lifter, deadlifting 212.5 kilos.
Put 500, Joe.
Like, that's insane. We'll see what they say if that was a little bit of a ramp. Yep, you got him for a little bit of a ramp there, but still impressive. I mean, dude, 70 to 79 deadlifting that much. It was a good lift on 3. We're loading it up for John, and Dominic had a good lift there. Now we're loading up for Philip on 3, Robert on 4, Jean on 2. And another 70 to 79 kilo guy, almost at 500. Let's see. You know what? Just load him up.
Yeah.
Load him up.
See where that top end's at finally.
Yeah, push yourself a little bit.
Yeah, come on.
Just kidding. You guys are killing it. Phil Wilson. Oh, lost it on grip. Maybe he'll look at his hand, see if there's something wrong there. Didn't seem like the hook didn't quite set. Maybe a little bit of the baby powder got on there.
That's why trying to get those bars cleaned up is really important.
James on 2. Looked like a really smooth second there. A lot of squats and science. The Doc loading up 287 kilos.
Love to see it. Another Masters lifter there.
Yep.
Masters 1 in the low 600s.
Casual.
He'll get mid 600 for sure. We've seen it.
Yeah, he's competed at the Arnold. I think probably since I've noticed him since 2017.
Years and
years at the Arnold. Oh,
got pulled forward there.
Forward, but it doesn't matter. He's got such a strong back. He's always had, such a strong low back.
Strong back and long limbs there.
Really long.
All right, so coming back up for JD, Jeffrey Chavez on platform 1, coached by Nas on bar.
And you got John here on 3 and Matt Swanson here on 4. Another Masters 1 lifting over 600 pounds. He's at 295 kilos, coached by Zach Cooper.
At CTI, making great lifters.
Great, yeah. That was a great lift from Matt. Good lift from John. Way to stay patient on 3.
Jeff getting set. Let's see if he does that, what you're talking about earlier with getting the weights off the ground.
Yeah.
Just setting up. I mean, it's good to see that they can, but like you said, within the training context, sure.
Yeah, I mean, they're so close. I mean, it works. I love his setup.
Yeah.
It just rides such a fine line. And again, you have to admit, at some point, like, you're going to ride that line for he's excited.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier is he's running off the platform each time for deads. Does it in training too. He has this signature hop that typically you don't hop over the bar within a meet, but
I think this is the lifter. I think they still went up.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Looks like potentially a good lift on 4 for James, hopefully there. He's kind of dancing off. Yeah, he's having fun. That's awesome to see.
Awesome. Really good for him. And Victor came back and hit it. They did go up, so it's good. But you can tell both of those guys, Jeff and Victor, both definitely riding that line of that weight coming off the ground. Automo coming up here on 3. Mr. Pros is coming up here on 1 in about a minute. We're going to get started. We got Daryl Allen on 4 and Carson Allen, probably not related, but same last name. Seen it a lot with the Masters lifters today. They got some wide, conventional, like almost strongman stances.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever floats your boat,
2 to 1, it works.
If it works for you, it works for you. Just seems a little, no pun intended, unconventional.
Yeah.
Carson, a little bit of a stick there. We saw a little bit up and down. We'll see what the judges say.
And it's to be expected on a second attempt there. Things will start to slow down. Technique will start to break down.
Yeah.
But something to note for the third attempt.
Yep. And that was a good lift for Carson.
Yeah. Brazil on 3 there.
Clinical.
Yeah.
Good.
Easy 573 on the opener. We'll see where he ends up in the low 6s.
Yep. Joe, no lift. Oh, we got an American record attempt.
Yeah.
We're
Robert
inching
Harper.
close.
Yep.
Inching close to that 500-pound mark. Robert Harper, American record. I think they're going to be chipping each other, if I'm not mistaken. But we got Robert Harper coming here on 4, American record attempt at 221 kilos.
And let's see Tracy Gilliard here.
He's got to come back and hit this.
Yeah.
What? That looks so much better than the first one.
Sometimes you need that adjustment.
He definitely still limping.
Yeah.
That looks so good. I was thinking maybe top end 330, but I think you probably take a 10-kilo jump there, maybe 12.5, just to put something together for himself.
See, and what is happening with Solnau? I've got to look this up, this meet recap to come, because he went 75.
Did Robert get it? Robert get the lift?
Oh, yeah, that American record there.
Oh, soft knees.
But yes, back to
Solnau
on 2. So he opened 75.
100-kilo jumps.
Went
Maybe
175. Now we're 275.
And that's a pretty, I would assume, pretty good national level 82.5-kilo deadlift.
Yeah. So maybe not the top end they wanted on a fully healthy day, but
what is handler celebrating like it's like a PR attempt? Maybe that's what he.
Man,
I'm confused.
I'm very interested in that. That's gonna be interesting to see.
Great job.
Yeah.
Great job. I'm happy for him.
I want to also know what they were taking in the bag.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you're taking those 100-kilo jumps.
Maybe. That's even craftsmanship don't do that.
Yeah.
A little too heavy for Matt Muchagrasso today. He had a great day, though, overall. I think he still stayed in first for his weight class and age group.
All right. Trevor Woodman now on 2. Before that, we got Chance Brady, successful opener, 280 kilos.
Yeah, we started deadlifts on 1 with Chance. Trevor going here on 2. I think Tuan is passing, I would assume, because he's not up on the platform with 30 seconds left. Chris, last deadlift, 300 kilos. Let's go. Oh, that puts him into first. If he gets it, does he get it?
Wow.
Let's see what the judges say. 2 to
1. That's all he needed.
Pumped.
Yeah.
So now we're going to see, I think we're going to see Matt Swanson try to jump him because Chris Hunt just completed that 300 kilos, and they're battling back and forth.
No, I think that was the position there. Or attempt change in progress. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah. Handled by Cooper.
Yep. And Cooper, both Ross and Cooper definitely know what they're doing in the back there. So Cooper's trying to put in the number just to jump Chris a little bit. Matt's did look super smooth on the second attempt, so we'll see. Yeah, Tuan timed out there. You got Ian here. I'd like to see Ian come back and kind of hit something. Yeah. been a back and forth day.
And we'll see what happens here on platforms 1, 2, and 3. Pramar, James, and Ian.
Most chest showing on a deadlift goes to Ian.
So earlier it was the lockout.
Yeah.
Kind of had the shoulders and was finishing out in front.
James, I think, got a no lift there. Oh, that still looks a little soft and not through for Ian. No lift on 2, and that's, I think, going to be a no lift on 3.
Yeah. So hopefully Ian can come back and get this.
He needs to come back. He's just not locking out. Like, you can see it from our angle. Like, his hips aren't through, his knees are soft, shoulders aren't stacked.
Yeah.
What they're really looking for, especially, all I can tell from the video angle, all judges are from a 45 degree or from the front, and they need shoulders, hips, knees, and ankles all stacked.
So platform 1 is getting crazy. We are starting things right now with 287.5, and Kyle made that into a smoke show. Huge smile there.
Kyle is putting on a clinic here in his performance today.
So Kyle is also the same way that we've got David Chan to follow. Kyle was also in talks of being potentially snubbed on that primetime slot. And so again, we'll kind of see where those totals lie once the cards fall here in Vegas on primetime session later tonight.
And Dominic had a great lift there on 2, ended up the day hitting all 3 deadlifts at 290. Got Alex here at 295 on 2, David Chan on 1 at 290, Nick on 3 at 250, and Matt going to try to beat Chris Hunt on 4. Let's see it.
Alex, let's go, man. Great lift there.
Oh, does Matt do it?
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see.
Holding on to it.
Are the hips through? Are the hips
Cooper's
through?
excited. And now we'll see that reaction from Matt as a board
2 to 1
goes,
hips
2 to
through.
1.
Great job. Wow.
Yep.
Great job from Chris, national champ, or Matt. Great job from Matt, on national champion. Needed that pull to win.
All right, and Jeff coming out.
Let's
go, JD.
Let's see. Keep those plates on the ground. Don't give yourself an opportunity to not get the lift.
JD used to be online as JD Thickamus Prime.
Trevor absolutely crushed his opener at 292.5, by the way. Come on. Oh, that's close.
That fingertip grip for JD. Can he hold on to it here at the top? He's got to squeeze on that right side. There's the jump I was talking about. Do we have 3 white lights for him? It might be 2.
Let's see it.
3 white lights.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Great job.
JD is back. Great meet,
job.
man.
Great meet.
All right. Gerald Scott on 1. Benjamin Rowe on 2. And they are setting things up for the future. We have concluded there on platform 4.
Wow, smooth for Gerald.
Yep.
His coach is pumped.
Yeah, she's been working hard too.
Yes.
She competed primetime yesterday, handled in the morning session, now the afternoon session. I think she'll finally take a break next.
Ben Rowe on 3 with a good lift at 255. You got Ronnie, 302.5, close stance sumo. That looks. Oh,
it's that right side that's soft there.
slipping.
Yeah, and probably no down command there.
Good attempt there from Ronnie.
All right, so here's the
lucky
beltless deadlifter that I told you about.
Yep.
Relatively narrow stance with a very pointed forward toes.
We'll see. I mean, I feel like a couple of people are going to push Fortino's American record deadlift here. Wow. Oh, my God.
He can he can do the same thing conventional, and he's going to make a big jump there, I promise you.
Yeah, probably, 320, you think? 315?
So
Gage, 307.5.
So Gage is a very good deadlifter. He ended up going, I think, 2 for 3 at Arnold, though. That third one didn't really budge at Arnold. But
last lift for Carson here.
I just won't be able to get that.
That's okay. He had a great day, though. Great day for Carson.
So, yeah, Gage will also end kind of probably even mid-7s.
Yep. Smooth. Smooth.
You'll see that justified there.
Yep. I think he's happy about that. So is Coach. Back up to the top for 1. John, no lift for John on 3. Victor coming up here with his last attempt at 317.5 kilos.
Yeah, just shy of that 700 mark. Some people will call it.
With all the chalk on the bar, I feel like you just round it up. You know, you just
with the way gravity is here in Vegas.
Yeah, right. It's a little thin.
Yeah.
Good lift for pros on 1. Let's see what Victor can do on 2 here. He got called on his first one for lifting the plates up off the ground.
Great patience there.
Great patience.
Can't get it right above the knee.
No.
Still good meat there.
Tracy coming up here. Jeremiah looked like a good second attempt there at 270.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure most every deadlift we're seeing here out of the 82.5 kilo class is above 600 pounds right now.
So they're getting clarity on that last one. I thought maybe he was struggling with balance that last minute there at the top. All right, Daniel Morris got 3 lights for him. Scott Thurlow to follow, 292.5, the Odyssey Barbell Club. Always some good deadlifters out of Odyssey, right?
Yeah. Eric.
Yeah. Eric and Dan as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, Dan Howell's out of Odyssey too, right?
Yeah. So
he's
Gilliard,
about to come up here on 2, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and Eric's in the corner there on 1.
Wow, Tracy.
Yeah, bouncing back from that opener, man.
Yeah, after that
great
opener,
job,
I was
great
like,
finish.
Great finish.
That's
for
why he's
him.
a pro. Yeah,
that's why he's a pro.
Great job.
Jose there on 3. Looks like a good lift for Jose. Scott, let's see it. Super smooth.
Yeah.
Clinical there. All right, we're starting second attempts here on platform 2. Michael Brazel on 3. Premar on 1. Smooth. Smooth for Vincent on an opener. Yeah. Michael Brazel, good lift on 3. Let's see Premar here.
So, yeah, Wagner's the one that
big subtotal.
Yeah. Big really subtotal, and even deadlift there. That was their last taper session the other night. So they hit super sub max below last warm up, I'm pretty sure. Just singles and got in, got out. Right after their flight, they didn't even go to their Airbnb before that.
Oh, wow.
So oh yeah.
I'll probably make a 15 to 20 kilo jump.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Chance Brady, Autonomo good on 3. Got Chance here at 295. Mr. Skulls.
Yeah. Hani looking on.
Is that Skulls on his socks too?
Yep.
Smooth.
Yep. That looks great there. Looks like this is his lift.
Yep. Good lift for him.
All
David
right.
Chan, big weight jump.
Yeah.
305. Kyle, same thing. I think they both made 15 or 20 kilo jumps. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Jefferson Shoe opener here. Aerial second attempt on
great
2.
Conventional there.
Yep.
So Jefferson taking 290 on the opener.
Smooth.
Looks like 1-2. D-Chan, formerly D-Chan 83, getting the slack here. Let's see him take it all the way to the top with a strong lockout. 305. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
I don't
there.
know if that was his grip or. What are they looking at? Oh, they're looking at the hands.
Yeah.
All right.
See if he can regroup after
Kyle
that.
putting on a performance.
Yeah.
Here, honestly,
he's getting amped up here.
Yeah, he is. He is putting on He's putting on probably the performance of the 82s, in my opinion.
Yeah. So far, we've got it.
Yep.
That prime time.
Yeah, the prime time.
Yeah.
In the afternoon session.
Wow, Jason.
Vanguard, great opener.
Yeah, that was 290 opener.
I know 700 was his benchmark last meet.
Mm-hmm. All right, so now we go to Kyle. Wow.
Looking great right now.
Let's see him hold on to this third and where he goes with it.
Thinking 700.
Yeah.
37. Well, just below 700.
Yeah.
317 and a half.
All right. Back to our 90 kilos lifters on platform 2.
I think Tuan is passing again.
Yeah. All right. Good conventional deadlift here. Followed by Gary Mendez, and then Gerald Scott back on 1.
Yeah. Massive human. Jacked for 82 and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like 82 and a half is a jack class. You got Gruden.
Yeah.
You got Russ. And then you got Fortino.
I mean, he
is jacked.
Again, it's one of those where it's like, if he's got his shirt on, walking in the grocery store or something, you probably wouldn't really be like, oh, yeah, that's a deadlift record holder.
Right.
But he's not shy at taking his shirt off in my gym.
Hell
so
no.
He's quick to post that, too. He's pretty jacked once he pops that tee off.
Trevor, 310. Second attempt. And we got Eric here, 305 opener.
Pretty confident walk out there by Eric.
Ian switching to conventional here on his third to try to get something. I think that was the smart decision. It looked a lot more locked out than the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if he got it. Yeah, he's in the meat.
It paid off.
It paid off. He should have just done that the whole time.
Wow.
Good switch for him. How was the one-on-one?
Actually, didn't catch that one there.
That.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All eyes were on Ian.
Right?
He
needed that one.
Yeah.
All right, we got Lucky here, 700 pounds. Huge deadlift. Be interesting to see how these guys push the deadlift. And as you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, he's a beltless deadlifter. So this is a beltless 82.5 kilo, 700-pound pull.
And I'll also note that he's recently moved up from 75.
Weight's paying off.
He's not filled this out by any means.
Let's smoke it, kid. Wow. Joe Adams, 305 opener, looked like a gem.
Let's go, Lucky. Let's see it, man. Yeah.
Woo-wee! That was great. Marcellus, serious. Very happy.
Yeah.
All right, second attempt here on 1.
322.5. That's 711 for Gage. Not too long ago, he was doing his first pulls at 705.
Vincent, good second attempt there on 2.
Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Does. Good patience. Looked a little heavy. Yeah. I don't know what the lockout looks like. We'll see what the judges say.
See how the lockout holds up on the next one.
3 weight lights for him. On his way to probably a 5 to 10 kilo jump, my assumption would be.
Now Cole Wagner on 2.
Yep.
277.5. .611 as the second attempt on Wagner. Alex Hung, 573 for the third attempt here. 3 platforms, all of them pulling at the same time. Pros on 1, 282.5. Cole's the first to lock it out.
Great job. Pros getting it through.
Hung. And
Coach Kyle in the corner, pumped up. Eric in the corner, pumped up. 3 whites.
Yep. All right, so on 2, we have two lifters attempting 300 kilos. Jefferson Shu, followed by Jason Bongard.
Yep.
And on one, we've got 302.5 for Scott Thurlow. And then Chance Brady attempting the same weight.
Yep.
Over on three, we've got John Tong at 260, and he's going to be followed by Nick Verstappen, 265.
Jefferson, pretty smooth second.
Yeah. I wouldn't go too heavy on that next jump, though.
No, probably 5 kilos.
Yeah.
Scott just hit that sticking point.
That patience was great
forward
there,
a little
though.
bit. Yep. Yeah. Came forward a little bit. Can't lock that out.
And no lift there.
No lift
on 3. But adding 5 kilos, taking it to 265 for Nick Verstappen there on 3.
Bongard here on 2.
Let's go, Jason. The Skulls are back on platform 1 with Chance Brady walking up to 302.5. He had a very good deadlift earlier.
Yep.
And that conventional for Jason, man.
Yeah, that looks smooth. Thinking 320, chip his PR.
Yeah. That looked great for him.
Chance,
right,
come
Chance.
on.
Oh, yeah. Gino 666.
We are not being able to see. Oh, it looks like he locked it out.
Good lockout, yeah. From what we can tell.
All of a sudden, it was like poof. It went from the ground to the hip. He's pumped up. Yeah, you finished with a good day.
Yeah.
All right.
That was definitely
David
his lift.
Chan, I think, went up 2.5 kilos after missing on grip, I think, on his second attempt.
Yeah. So, well, actually,
no,
are they just off camp? Yeah. So I didn't see him there. I was wondering if they were just going to time out or what.
I don't know. Maybe he hurt
That
himself.
was weird.
Interesting. Or maybe they took a 0. I don't know. Either way, we have Pramar now, and then we got Benjamin Rowe on 3. We missed the entire second attempt on 2 because there was a Gino. So now we got Gary Mendez on 2 with 310.
So I may pull Lifting Cast to try to run down that David Chan attempt selection. Because it is third attempts, we are dealing with some deadlift changes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is third, so. We got Pramar here on 1, Phillip on 3, Eric Gardner coming up. Come on, Pramar. Nope, just a little heavy for Pramar there.
Yeah, so I guess we actually missed David Chan's attempt at 305, and he got it.
He did get it.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, one of our favorite lifters of the day, Kyle De Leon.
Coming up big.
Getting amped up right now.
Technically,
317.5.
This would keep him in second place at a 790 total.
Yep.
If he hits this, he's forcing Gerald to hit that 795. Yep. I think Kyle has been absolutely clinical today.
And 790 is actually a pretty competitive total.
That's what I'm saying
for this class.
If people miss tonight, that's placing.
800's that kind of benchmark for the 82.
Come on, Eric. Right, nope, a little heavy for Eric. Let's pay attention to Kyle now.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Finish it, man. Yes.
Yes. He has been clinical today.
He knows it. He knows he's putting his name.
And he was upset. He
tonight.
Jose.
Wow. Nothing. He's still talking.
He is pumped up. He is. You said while we were broadcasting, this guy was upset he didn't get it. Now he's forcing Gerald to make it. Gerald's having a low-key great day too. Gerald literally had. Gerald, if he hits his deadlift, will be 795. I'm assuming the coaches back there are only going to go 792 to not have him lift so much. But it doesn't seem like anything's changing because he's going from 307 to 320. If I'm his coach, I'm probably only going 792 just to bump up and chip.
To have the best going into
best
prime
going
time.
into prime time. Unless, they're very confident in 390, 320, 705. That's on them.
Yeah, sometimes if that was already the plan, you just execute on your plan.
Yeah, unfortunately, Trevor here will not be able to total. He missed all of his benches, but still having a great 705 kilo deadlift here. Trevor locks it out. Looks good. We got Cole here going from 4th to 2nd on this pull. Yep. Again, when you pull early and you're not a big deadlifter, you're forcing yourself to put the others in a position to have to beat you. And sometimes it's a big puller, it's easy, but also you might be putting them in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah.
Stays with it. He had a... Oh, no. Still a great day for Cole, as I was just saying. He went 8 for 9, I think, on today. Great meet for him. So Gerald is staying at 320. So I think if he misses, he's still in 2nd. If he makes, he goes into 1st. So let's see. I mean, his last deadlift did look great. Yeah. I trust his coach. His coach has been nothing but executed all of his lifts well today. He's technically 6 for 8 going into this lift.
And this is a pull from 3rd to 2nd for Vincent on platform 2.
Come on, Gerald. Wow. He got it.
Lock. Yes.
He got it.
Coach knows. She's excited.
See. They're excited.
Wow. This is going to make tonight very interesting.
790 and 795.
These are 2 totals that we weren't accounting for.
Totals. I mean, I don't remember exactly. I know there's 3 or 4 of them above.
Yeah.
Because it's John, Angelo, Sean, and Russ all above 800. Preliminary, right? Barring that they make all of their attempts. So you're talking about 2 guys just on that cusp that already competed that you have to account for now.
And I'd say the youngest one in this mix, Lucky.
Yeah.
So if successful on this 330, this is a 12.5, and I thought that's what they were going to take. Exactly.
Yeah.
He's young.
That's huge as a teenager.
And
Bongard, great 3rd attempt.
Great finish there,
Good finish on the day for him. Lucky, this is impressive. This kid's a teenager, beltless, 727, 20 kilos off the current American record. A little bit of up and down movement. Yeah. I think Marcellus knows it. Yeah. He's shaking his head.
He had that body posture.
Yeah, that was a little bit. But
Lucky knew it as well.
You don't lose that balance. That's a good. And the strength is clearly there. But you have to be 100% perfect on lifts like that. Gage making a massive jump here to 10 kilos based on how that last one looked. I thought that was a little
see
big.
Here.
But, I mean, again, they know him. His coach clearly knows what he's capable of. So I hope the best for him.
They might just be trying to push that total and kind of recover from the 1 for 3s.
Yep.
Or sorry, 1 for 3 on the squat, but 2 for 3 on bench for him.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can finish here.
So 90 kilos finishing up here on 2. You have Eric Gardner coming up here after Gary, and if he hits it, that's an 802.5 total. That's a big total going into the primetime session as well.
Let's go, Gary. That's 700 pull. Yes, sir.
Great job.
Squeeze there. No belt.
Oh, no.
You saw
and
the
his belt.
His belt was off after they left the ground.
Gage proving me wrong.
Oh, can he lock it, though? He might lose
this. I don't think he got it all the way through.
Yeah, that right side was lagging. The sides.
Yeah, he proved me wrong, though. That was a great-ass attempt.
Got it off the ground on that, so he's heading in the right direction with his total, I think. He just needs to be able to convert on meet day.
I'd like to make a note about Mr. Eric Gardner here.
Yeah.
Eric Gardner made 2 squats, 1 bench, and only 1 deadlift so far, and has an 802.5 projected total.
Oh, man.
That's insane. If he locks this out.
Bring it together, man. Yeah.
Dude, if you hit attempts, you're talking 820 today? Insane. Come on. Just a little too heavy. I still think he stays in first going into the primetime session. Yeah. I'm not sure if they're going to make a jump here for Joe Adams to leap him. It would be a big jump. I don't think there's going to be an attempt change there. It looks like he's getting ready to come out. So you're going to have Eric be number 1 and Gage be Joe be number 2 going into the primetime.
Yep. Yeah, and Joe's getting hyped up on his second attempt. It looked like he might run into some soft knees or lockout issues here. So we'll see how he can convert on this.
We have to keep Mr. Dan Howell in check here. Dan has a 775 projected total on opening deadlifts attempts. And
that is his lift. So I'd expect some big jumps from him as well.
It'll be interesting to see. Again, American record. I think chip involved here.
Joe, can we get up there and get the lock? Yes,
that looks smooth to
Prove
me.
me wrong, yes, sir.
Let's see if the knees. Don't hold it, bud. Don't hold it.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! If they would have gave him a red light just for holding it with the soft knees, I would have been so triggered.
All right, Alex Smith opening things up. 175 on the bar.
Dan's not on the primary platform with the guys that were pushing the primetime totals, but you do have Dan here opening up at 325 on the deadlift.
Yeah,
opening 325. The current American record held by Angelo is 350. So you're talking about Dan has a potential to not only supersede the 800 kilo total range, but also chip Angelo's record, which plays into a part for total purposes that you know guys like Sean, Russ, John are going to have to take that into effect.
Yep. So we just got 2 platforms of this session left.
Yep.
On 1 and 3.
Yep. Both starting second flights on both second attempts.
And like you said,
first attempts.
Yeah. Ted Longo, not Lasso. Still believe on 1.
Let's go. Old school baseball socks. Love it.
Another master in that mid 440 range on an opener. Conventional.
Great job.
And making it look easy.
He's in the equipped division, but that is not an equipped single. Yeah. Just so you ladies and gentlemen know at home.
Look, if I had to do it, I would do the same thing. Yeah. That thing is tough to crank back into.
Yep. So I'm looking up the current American records here for Mr. Dan as he goes into his deadlifts, because you're going to see, I think, a clinic. He put on a clinic at the Arnold in single lift. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what he does in a full power meet.
Yeah, especially when he was having a good squat day like that.
Yeah.
That will take a little bit of your legs, obviously.
So 350 is the number for Mr. Dan to hit. And currently, the total American record is 817.5. That's also because Sean and Russ haven't competed since the weight classes have changed. Only Angelo and John have.
So Jordan Glenn here setting up. We'll see what he can put up today on deads. 272.5 here.
Oh, yeah. Smooth. Great job.
I helped handle on his last meet. That was a quick qualifier for this. And he ran into a grip issue on his third dead. So hopefully we don't run into that today. And Eric on platform 1, rocking the knee sleeves there. And a pretty easy opener.
Yep.
So he'll be followed by William there. Then Jacob to follow that. And on 3, Nathan's walking out to 280 on the bar.
Love it. Love the hair flow. Love the beard.
We got Aquaman in the house with a good sumo lift on the way.
Jason Momoa, move over. William up here on 1.
There we go. Great lift there on 3 for Nathan. And William, opener at 230. Put him in the books. He's good for it.
Yep. So as we look at qualifying totals going into the primetime session, you have Orhi at 843, Noriega 825, John Gruden at 817, Fortino at 808, Michael Sea at 785, and Jimmy Villanueva at 785. So you're talking about 3 guys that are in the 790 total range, and we haven't seen Dan, but Dan's going up here. So let's see what that brings us.
I can tell he's excited.
Oh,
he understands.
I think
the
he
context
knows.
too.
Yeah, I think he understands. And Joe clearly knows what the context is here as well.
The 325 opener, and it's gonna get blown up. You'll see what we're talking about here in a minute. A couple seconds away.
Oh my God. Oh man. Okay. So I'm interested to see. I'm thinking 337.5, and then potentially 352, 351. We'll see.
So you're saying set up that chip.
Set up the chip. Put yourself in the 800 plus range. We'll see.
Because again, like you mentioned, there was 2 at 785 on the qualifiers.
Yeah, 2.
So.
And you already have 2 people at 790.
Yep, I was about to mention that. So it's one of those of everybody expects PRs and kind of pushing the qualifier, and you're going to total above that, but that's not always the case. So,
and Joe, interestingly, Joe jumped even higher to 342.5. So jumped 22.5 kilos to 342.5.
Yeah, the action is here right now.
Oh, I think that's what I meant, 342.5. Sorry. That is a 17.5 kilo jump. So, yeah, interestingly enough, Joe also coaches Angelo.
Yeah.
He's got 2 guys battling back on
different sessions.
Different sessions. And clearly, I mean, there's probably got to be a lot of love there of like, hey, you get it and I'm going to take it from you.
Yeah. No, and Angelo's that type not to shy away from it. He loves the competition.
Yeah, loves it.
He's got that kind of storyline with Gruden where he wants some redemption going with Gruden here.
Peter here, second attempts.
Yeah, testing the vertical before getting into his stance here.
Yep. The NFL draft was here in Vegas not too long ago. Smooth opener.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It's easy for Gruden to stick around on that.
Shane Brady. Yeah, he's in the background every lift. Shane Brady here on deadlift opener, 290. Big deadlift opener. Seemed good. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, good lift. Going into second attempts here for both platforms. Got Dev and Scott on 2 and 1.
And this is the final flight for both of these platforms as well.
Yeah.
And then we've got a break after this session, and we pick back up in probably about an hour and a half.
Yep.
The primetime session is going to get kicked off.
And then just so everyone's aware, Dan, with that attempt, if he hits it, which I'm assuming he's going to, will then move into first going into the evening session, the primetime session. Good lift for Dev. We got Scott. Good lift for Scott.
Yeah, conventional with the wraps.
Got to make sure the hands don't move. Gary here getting set. Rocking the Titan on Titan on Titan. Guillermo, we'll see what they say.
I think it's a good one there.
Good lift.
So, Gary setting up at 150. Masters 3 here. It's a good lift here. So he brings it all the way.
Nice.
Good second attempt there, Gary.
Great second attempt.
And here we have Fortino popping his head in the commentator booth.
I think he wants to see what Dan's doing.
Yeah. I hope he knows. I hope he's been checking his phone.
Know.
Maybe we can get some he's
professional,
he is walking away.
He is dressed up. The cowboy is dressed up, ready to go. Mr. Bumper, love that last name. Yeah, there was in the earlier session, if you notice, there was a pancake, and now there's a bumper.
Yeah.
Up for the 2 best last names. Texas guy, right? Alex Smith.
Yep. Sam Houston State University does a lot of work to help coach that team as well, I believe. Tony Cardello looking on. A nice little Punisher tee there. Nice.
Smooth.
Yeah. That was
smooth
a 10 kilo
for bumper
jump from
two.
The opener. Looks like he's a little lightheaded on that, Alex, so careful with that. All right, on platform 2, we got Bress
going to
287.5. His opener was a smoke show.
Yeah, I think his goal is probably about 300, 302 and a half.
Yeah.
We'll see how this moves, and I think he's at a 9 for 9 day. Chipped appropriately on the bench.
Walking the platform there a little bit. I always love those stare downs, getting focused. Ted on 1 looks successful to me.
Yeah.
See what the side refs say. Always got to check with side refs on those conventional pulls.
Yeah, there you go.
3 whites.
Let's see it, Bress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 300 is a good attempt there. Maybe 302 and a half. We'll see what he thinks his top end is.
All right, Mark Daniel walking out to 220 on the bar. That's 485.
Another Masters 3 guy. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, these Masters lifters aren't joking around on deadlift.
No. Jordan Glenn, another Texas guy, right?
Yep.
You're 290 on the seconds.
He always rocks the best shoes for deadlift. I love the wrestling shoes on deadlift, man.
Are those Reebok deadlifting shoes?
He gets like a new pair of deadlift shoes for every meet, I'm pretty sure.
Love it.
The colors are always amazing. He usually comes in like a tracksuit to match as well. So
all right. Come on, Jordan.
Yeah, there we go.
Smooth. A little sticky.
Yeah.
We'll see what they say about the knees. I just, not a big pet peeve of mine, but definitely in the gym, I don't like the freedom holds for that reason specifically. Not that they will change their calls, but it's definitely leaving the room to change your calls.
Well, it's one of those two of it kind of grip could almost go at any time. Yep. So looks like a good attempt there for Eric on platform 1. And referees agree with that. So, we are moving right along through all these second attempts.
Yep. Almost done with the session. All right, Nathan. Aquaman here. Another smooth.
Yeah, good amount of aggression there at the start.
Let's see. Good lift.
3 white lights. And let's see.
Hard from our angle to really see what's going on there.
William on 1. That was 242.5, and the board says 3 white lights as well.
All right, here's the big storyline for Mr. Dan.
Wow. So, again, this is 755 on the bar, 342.5.
This is a lot of storylines here. A, total. B, American record deadlift chip. Like leaving a lot of room to make it difficult tonight for the guys.
Good deadlift there by Connor on his second, 255. Go Pirates.
All right, Dan. Let's see it.
This speed's going to be scary, man. Jeez.
Ooh, little stick.
Yeah.
Put on a little bit of powder there, maybe. They gave
3
it to
whites.
him. So I think the game plan here is to just chip.
Yeah.
I would assume you're going 350 and a half.
That's an easy jump.
350 and a half, maybe 351. I wouldn't assume anything over 352 and a half. That would be my assumption. So if you're following at home on Lifting Cast, you can kind of see. Also, if he only jumps to 351 and a half, that puts him in the 800 range, or 350 and a half. So I'd like to see what they put in here. I know Joe's obviously paying attention to the numbers, knowing probably what's going to happen at night. He's very familiar with those guys. And all of those guys really post all of their training, so you kind of know exactly what you're getting into as well.
And we have it now.
Yep,
353 is in the books.
So 803 is the number for Dan if he hits it. He's already got number 1 locked up going into prime time, so that'll be interesting.
But yeah, that forecasted total, if successful, would be 803 for him.
Yep, that's a milestone. And again, they could always play with the numbers. I mean, Joe probably just put in something. If they feel comfortable with it, they'll see how things are going. He probably has a couple of temp cards with him to, really see what he wants to do there.
I think they probably talked about this ahead of time, though.
Yeah.
And so that's where, again, it's like this isn't final positioning. This isn't the primetime session, so you don't really have to put a placeholder or anything.
No.
But it naturally serves as a placeholder. If they want to talk more on it and change things, they can. But I'm guessing they're going to stick with this attempt.
Yeah. It'll be a big deadlift, American record deadlift. A little too heavy for Guillermo there. Shane here. Shane did get his first one, so we'll see what happens. Loaded that for Peter. Let's see how Shane does. I feel like I'm at the MGM Grand. We're in this little booth, and it seems like everyone's getting ready to get in for the primetime session tonight.
Well, and some of those other platforms are also coming out to take pictures.
Yeah,
we actually even have a chess tournament next to us as well,
which is extremely impressive. I watched a guy this morning during weigh-ins literally go around an entire square playing every single person in the square.
Yeah. All right, and so for Peter there,
good lift for Peter.
Lights.
He's up. He's pumped. Team Craftsmanship pumped up there. Scott here.
And
not to be confused, the people cheering are not for us. They are not cheering for us in our commentating.
Yeah. That's wrapping up one of the performances there. A quick little chug of a beverage.
Scott finishing off a strong day. 140 keys. He seems excited and gives a fist bump to coach.
Here we have Continuum on the bottom for our monitor. That's platform 3. Dev getting set up, staying loose here, thinking about the long arms, getting a good setup.
Big lift.
297.5 for Dev.
And he stays with it.
Good fight there.
I didn't see any downward movement there.
That was solid. It's good effort all the way through.
I think he's
great
excited.
Job there, man.
Fist
Great
pump.
meet.
He knows he got it.
Big hug there.
Yep.
Got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
All right. So
Bumper,
Alex
Barna,
Smith.
and I think Dan after that. And then we got Alex Smith and Ted Longo on 1.
So Alex Smith, bars loaded to 192.5 for him.
I wonder why Dan got placed on this platform. Has he not done a full meet in a while? Oh, I stand corrected. Dan is a 90, not an 82.5 this meet. So that is chipping the 90 kilo deadlift record. Not the 82.5. Which it's 3, so that's why they're jumping to break Liam's, which is 322 or 352.5. So that's why they're jumping there. But still, 803 for the 90 is a huge, huge deadlift in total.
Oh yeah, can Bumper get
Great.
that and hold on to it without? Oh man.
No, I don't think he got that.
Yeah, there probably wasn't a down command.
It wasn't down command or locked out fully yet.
All right, so some attempt changes going on platform 1, but we do have Alex Smith setting up 192.5 for his third and final deadlift.
Yeah, that looked. Yeah. Wow, that looked. Oh no! I don't think he's gonna get that because he dropped it out of a hand.
Maybe from.
Oh my God! He got it 2-1. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I think that was a gift.
Yeah, I think that may have been a quick. They may have pressed that before fully seeing it. At least the head position there. I think that other side though, that's one of those where it's like you can't, depending on where they're sitting, we can't see them from this position, but they might not be able to see that honestly.
Yeah.
Because he held it on the right side, but the left side was obviously he accidentally let that go at the bottom.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting. At this point, that means Dan and Angelo, good lift for Nathan here, will be American, if Dan gets it, American record holders on Team Stanek in 2 different classes. Awesome.
Yep. And Brass coming up, followed by Jordan Glenn on platform 2.
Ted, 485.
Yeah.
And gets it. Great job. Good job, Ted. All right, Bress, let's see it. You call it 300, 302. I think that's a good call.
Yep, that's exactly how you called it. You gave that range of the 300 to 302.
He's pumped up. He's had an 8 for 8 day. Let's see if he can cap this off. Big quads.
And Mark Daniel on 1 as well.
Oh, a little too heavy.
Yeah.
That's okay. I know he's upset about it, but that was a great day. First nationals for him.
That might have been more of like a 297.5 there for him today.
But again, first nationals, you go for it. You're already 8 for 8. You're playing with house money at that point. You chipped all of your PRs, and then you kind of go for it. Again, you're traveling from Michigan. It's a far ride, time change. I mean, you got to take a lot of things into effect. And that's for everyone, not just him. All right, we got Eric Cordiero and Jordan Glenn on 1 and 3. If Eric gets this, he's going to stay in the Equipped Masters 90 kilo class, Masters 1 for first place. I keep singing Viva Las Vegas in my head because of Gino. Looks smooth for Eric. Let's see it. Gino's pumped. Let's go. Jordan, big deadlift here. 305, 90 kilo class. I like how he has the same setup every single time.
Same ritual.
Exactly.
It's not necessarily like cueing anything specifically, but it's the same ritual. He's got to hold on to this one.
Ooh, we'll
squeeze
see.
those quads. I
don't know. That looks a little
knees.
soft. Oh, 2 to 1.
Let's go,
baby. All right. I'm glad I'm getting proven wrong.
Yeah.
Because our angle shows us something different.
All right, so here we go with the American record attempt we've been talking so much about.
Beating Liam, not Angelo. He's in the 90 kilo class, 803.
We'd love to see this secured.
Yeah, that would be huge. And if we're following along at home, 90 kilo, 803. Puts him just off the podium, potentially. You got 852, 845, 842, 37, 32, and 30. So
yeah, we've got some crazy totals coming in.
Crazy totals in the 90 kilo class. But let's get behind Dan here. Big deadlift. He's checking it.
Yeah,
he had a big showing at the deadlift pro meet at the Arnold. Come on, Dan. I know Joe's pumped for this.
Just had one of the
Come on, Dan.
One of the favorite 90s. Give us a little head nod on the outside of the booth.
Come on, Dan.
Yes.
Yes.
That squeeze.
Yes.
Let's
go.
More. He knows it.
He knows it. Joe is pumped.
Pull out the record books.
Let's go.
Put Dan Howell down for it.
Great job. Those two are going to battle. Liam and Dan are going to battle year after year on that deadlift record. Liam's a young kid. Dan just coming onto the scene, in my opinion, for that deadlift. It's huge. Congrats to Joe, too. 2 American deadlift record holders in the open class. Getting back here to final attempts on 1. Jacob, a little too heavy there at 270. We got Jared here coming up.
Last pull here for this
session. Last pull of the session.
We'll take a short break and be back in roughly an hour for this primetime session.
Yep.
All these lifters for the primetime session are already weighed in.
Yep, they are all waiting anxiously to get into the warm-up area.
Yep.
USA Powerlifting has put strict guidelines on when you can get back into that warm-up area and how many people are back there with you.
They've done a good job of managing that.
Yeah. All right, last lift of the afternoon session. Come on, Jared. Raging Cajuns. Wow, that was... He knows it.
Yeah, he's had a great day.
He knows it. He's had a great day. Awesome.
And this is awesome for a coach like that to be able to set the example for all of his lifters.
He's pumped. Well, Kyle, it's been a pleasure.
Yep.
It has been an absolute pleasure to announce this afternoon session with you on 4 platforms. We've had some really good storylines going into the evening session. I'm super pumped to see how everything shakes out. I think Kyle, Dan Howell putting some pressure on to that evening session, and we'll see what happens. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting session. So always great to be able to commentate with you this second time around for it, and I'm sure you've got more work ahead with this week. So,
tomorrow will be fun.
Yeah, and I'll be joined again if you're tuning into the morning session. Carl will be back to join me this evening for the primetime session. Stick around if you can. We have more great lifting from Las Vegas, Nevada, Mega Nationals on the way.
Yep.
Thanks, y'all.
Stay tuned. Bye.
Bye.